Yeah, there are certain things that are, they're like very hard to miss, and missing them is devastating, is what it seems like. Look at that tiny, look at that stubby little shit car. Look at that stubby little shit car, guys. Oh, that's a pillar. We're in a car park. We're in a car park. Let's save. All right. We have to save the target. We have to rescue the target and then kill her. That's what we have to do now. Evidently, I have to do the killing every time. And them trying to kill her is actually going to fuck up our plans. Alright. Let's take a look at this Mini. The old Austin Mini sits on deflated tires by one of the huge supporting struts of the car park. The Mini seems to have been stripped of most of its innards, and 2 of the windows are missing. The Mini is not drivable. No, the windows are there. You can see the reflections. Got a pair of wire cutters and a tarp. A pair of sturdy-looking wire cutters with plastic orange handles. The metal blades look sharp and almost unused. They're just brand new. That's great. Anything under the tarp? Crumpled tarpaulin covered with splashes of plaster and paint. You lift one corner of the tarp and see there's nothing underneath. Okay. Oh, go this way. I love slightly spotty exit arrows. This game is very good at spotty exit arrows. Why would critics give this such a shit rating? Why were critics giving this 1s out of 10? Because it was violent, probably. Probably because it was violent and no other fucking reason. Just like that one Universal Soldier movie that had that felt like it was directed by David Lynch or something. It was really brooding and fucking cinematic, and the director actually went on to direct big horror movies that have been extremely widely well received. He switched over to horror movies because it was kind of his calling, and he found it in this Universal Soldier direct-to-video sequel. And it's the best movie in the franchise. It's fucking incredible. And critics gave it a 50-something because half the critics were talking about how violent it was. Never mind that it was good. Never mind that it was well filmed, well acted, well executed, well scored, and done extremely well given its limited budget. It was violent, and therefore it was shit. Fuck critics, man. Fuck them. Fuck critics. Especially any critic, any professional critic who is bitching about a movie's violence or a video game's violence. Never read a single other word they write for the rest of your life. You will be doing yourself a favor. It's just so fucking infuriating whenever I see that reason as a legitimate criticism. Because it's not. It is not a legitimate criticism. Yeah, they didn't bother reading the diary, even though it's their job to thoroughly examine what they're supposed to be critiquing. They didn't read the diary, so they had no idea what was going on. It's just... Never read a single word any critic says ever. Even me. Ugh. Yeah. There's nothing wrong with fictional violence. There's nothing inherently wrong with fictional violence, and anybody telling you otherwise is probably way sleazier than fictional violence could ever be. A massive clump of rocks covered with a sheen of water. I legitimately don't trust somebody who says shit like that. I legitimately don't, because they're usually hiding some weirdness. The light from the moon catches them and casts dark, long shadows from them. They look very strange. Strange rocks. Are we in space? We gotta be in space. This rusty steel metal pipe emerges from the sand and touches the edge of the water. Foul-smelling sewage gushes out of the pipe into the sea. It looks disgusting. Oh, and we could do something with it? No reason to do that. Oh, you know what? This is probably a job for the mug. Yeah, okay, so we need water. We need water, and this is here to give us water. That's the thing. If a professional critic can't differentiate fiction from reality and they're critiquing fictional works, then they are in the wrong job. They should be working at a fucking gas station. They should be selling cigarettes. You see a metal plate lightly covered with sand. A raised symbol in the surface shows a lightning bolt. This must be some sort of electrical junction box. You remove the sand from the cover with your hands. Okay. We found some. Sorry, I just remembered how low the score for that Universal Soldier movie was, and what was it? Which one was it? I think it was Universal Soldier Day of Reckoning. Day of Reckoning is so good. If you like hard-ass action movies, you could do so much worse than this generic-looking fucking cover right here. This movie is incredibly good. Incredibly good. It is not just pretty good for an action movie, it is a legitimately good fucking film. Like, it's got this atmosphere to it, and it just fucking... It's got, like, this almost horror-like atmosphere, especially near the beginning when he's, like, in the fucking Universal Soldier facility shit, and he was trying to get out, and it just has this, like, just this... It's so good. It's so good. Having removed the sand from the lid of the junction box, you can see that there is a thin gap around the lid. Oh, okay. No reason to do that. Thin gap around the lid. Knife? A thin gap? Okay. Well, we gotta pry it open somehow. Not the wire cutters. No, not the wire cutters. We can't use any of the... We can't use any of the thin things that we were using before. Or water. Shoot it? No, don't shoot it. Use the key. Break the key. We break the key. Got a weird Geiger-esque security device. You aren't sure what this does, but there is a shallow trench in the sand that leads directly downwards to the sea. It looks as if this thing might fire a laser bolt of some kind. It seems to be completely sealed. Yeah, that's what'll kill us. So you can see this. Yeah, you can see the fucking sand right there. So we can't open this with what we have. We need to open this some other way. Is it gonna be a fork? Should I grab a fork from Eden's also? Did I need a fork too? I figured the knife would be enough. You can see that there's a thin gap around the lid. Nah. Cash card. No. Screwdriver. No. Gotta check it out, it sounds cool. I have a feeling that a trailer for it wouldn't do it justice. I feel like if I put on a trailer for it, it would just look like a generic action movie, because the movie was very low budget. I was actually surprised it premiered in theaters. It was so... Like, it was so low budget, but it's so good. Yes. Yes. Exactly, exactly. Yeah, it's meant to entice emotions, push boundaries, question what's normal. Violence hits those, and there have been extremely good works of arts that have been extremely violent, all the way back to fucking before Shakespeare, obviously, but Macbeth is an extremely good example of an artistic medium that is ridiculously violent, especially near the end. There's also Titus. Titus was so violent that these same fucking critics like to pretend that fucking Shakespeare didn't write it. It's just... Yeah, Othello is also very violent. Titus was edgy, but it was definitely something that Shakespeare would have written. I don't buy the bullshit about it not being written by Shakespeare just because it was dark. Because he has written dark shit plenty of times before. Yeah, violent, everyone has their limits, but that shouldn't mean it shouldn't be explored. Exactly. Just because somebody has limits doesn't mean everyone should have those limits. That's why trigger warnings exist. You can judge and make your own judgment before exposing yourself to the media. And, frankly, even trigger warnings should be optional. Like, there should be an option, like, this may be triggering to some viewers, would you like details? I would love that. Like, because I've been noticing trigger warnings in video games that just give shit away. They give, like, plot points away, or they hint too hard at certain plot points. Like, you could be playing, like, a fishing game, and it would say, well, this has themes of suicide. What? Somebody, what? And I would personally be interested in that, because I know what's fictional, and that doesn't bother me personally. And I just want to see it happen, but I'm not going to be blindsided with it just fucking telling me that, right? I would love to see if trigger warnings are, like, necessary for a video game specifically, that it would ask you if you want to know specifics. Like, give a preliminary spoiler-free trigger warning, and then ask if I want to see more. Because I'm personally not going to want to see more, I want to find out. Yeah, exactly. Like, did Final Fantasy VII have that? A party member's gonna fucking die. Yeah, exactly, Boss Float. And, you know, I would like to know that without any prior warning. I can understand that someone would want to have a prior warning. That option, I feel, is fine. But I hate that it's like the way fucking, especially like modern games will like thrust those warnings on you, whether you want them or not. You could say it triggers me. Like, it's it's not really a good method the way they do it. And there's a very easy solution to that would please everybody. Walk to cop? Hello, officer. We're going here real fast just to look around. By the squad car, you see a policeman taking notes. He looks up at the devastated building in front of him and occasionally before he writes in his notepad. Sorry, sir, I'll have to ask you to leave the area. What happened? Looks like a terrorist attack. You a journalist? No, I'm not. Actually, I knew Miss Chapel. Was she inside? So far, we haven't found a body inside the house. Can I go inside and check? No, you can't. There's still plasma residue from the explosion. It's too dangerous. Okay, maybe I should speak to her family. Yes, sir, that's a good idea. Now, if you don't mind, I got work to do. Okay, goodbye. Good answers. This media contains heavy themes. Viewer discretion is advised. Please check the menus for more info. Yeah, there is more information in the options section under the tab, you know, content warning. That would be good. That would be the perfect way to do that. That would just, that would smooth everything over. That way nobody's spoiled who doesn't want to be. People are spoiled if they feel they need to be. It just works across the board. Yeah, viewer discretion may get your ass spoiled. Yeah, just have another third thing. Spoiler warning. A standard police car with Metropolitan Police written on the side underneath a crest. The lights on the top are flashing and the passenger side door is open. The detective has stood right by it. He stood right by it He's stood in right there, guys. You do not want to go in there while the detective is stooding right there. How do we leave? Uh-oh. How do we leave? There. Alright, we can't do shit then. We can't do shit at Chapel's house. We already know that Chapel's not here, though. We already know that Chapel's not here. We already know that she was moved over to... Or was she? No, this is the doctor's place, isn't it? Yeah, the boathouse is the doctor's place. Chapel was in her house and it exploded. Okay, so I was getting ahead of myself with that. Yeah, Underwood's in the boathouse. That's what I was thinking. That's what I was thinking. It just hit me. That just hit me. I'm gonna have to shoot the cop. Let's shoot the cop, guys. Let's shoot the detective. Let's do this. Let's just pull off this band-aid. You shouldn't use the gun yet. Okay. Can't shoot him. Let's get closer and then shoot him. No, not yet. The digital readout on the handle gives an of the amount of fuel left. Apparently, we don't know how much fuel there is. I don't think it matters. We're using it pretty sparingly. Okay, so this is the main point. I was ahead of myself. I really think you should leave now, sir. There could be another device in the house. Of course, sorry. People don't read? Nothing like that'll ever be a thing. Of course it can be a thing. Of course it can be a thing. Because if people don't ever read, Sugars... see, I don't trust it, Necro. The thing is, if nobody ever reads, then nobody will be reading the content warnings anyway, so you may as well make them optional. You may as well make them optional. Or just not worry about it at all. Go the fucking Capcom route and just say, there may be violent or cruel images in this game. I think that was probably the best possible thing. Like, if nobody ever reads, then nobody's reading those warnings anyway. So you may as well just not include them in the first place. Yeah, there could be anything in this game, even gameplay. Like, maybe entertainment's probably not the best thing. Let's see. I think they're just drifting away from all that. I don't think Resident Evil 9 had anything like that outside of its usual traditional content warnings. Well, the Rule of Rose mess was entirely because of plagiarism. It was entirely... It spawned from plagiarism from a teenage Italian kid who would go on to make the fucking horrendously bad Remothered series. Wrote a review about Rule of Rose because he thought, being a teenager himself, that some of the girls in the game were sexy. And of course, none of the girls are, like, the only character who's over 18 in Rule of Rose, one of the only major characters who's over 18 in Rule of Rose is Jennifer herself. Everybody else is much younger. So, when some fucking professional critic decided to plagiarize this teenager's review, he started a fucking avalanche of bullshit that ended up getting the game, like, fucked with by the EU. That's literally how that happened. And of course it had his review had absolutely nothing to do with the game. That's the other important thing. It had nothing to do with what the game was about at all. So that was actually a result of somebody reading too much and not writing enough. Yeah, it's a weird thing. I can probably find an article on it. But it was the remothered guy who accidentally got that ball rolling. And it wasn't, and I can't blame him because he was just a kid writing a review online. It was the guy who plagiarized it. Yeah, the Panorama Magazine article. We'll talk about this. The origin of the controversy. The origin of the controversy surrounding the 2006 release of Rule of Rose was an article that appeared in the Italian Panorama magazine. Written by Italian reporter Guido Castellano, the Panorama magazine article was plagiarized, included incorrect and inaccurate information on the game. The factual pieces of information which can be verified are said to have originated from an online review of a game by Chris Darrell on the Games Radar forum. Chris Darrell happens to be the creator of the Remothered series and also that Disney-looking game. This was before he became a game designer. Plagiarized a teenager's review on Games Radar forums. The wiki article includes the original Italian text as it was featured in Panorama and a rough English translation, where it was basically just saying that the game was heavily sexual, which it really wasn't. And obviously, if the guy was willing to plagiarize the review from somebody who played the game, that tells me that he never bothered playing it himself. Here's the whole article. Here's basically the whole article. Plagiarized a review that was just typed in on Games Radar. Game journalism at its finest. So people reading was actually the problem. People reading is what caused the Rule of Rose issue in the first place. Which is absolutely fucking bonkers. Also, something's happening in 2 minutes. It's gonna be story time. We're gonna take a little story break. In 2 minutes. It's almost live. Actually, it can be live whenever I want it to be because I have the PDF copy right here. Actually, you know what? I could just make it go live right now. I have that power. I have the power. I could just make it go live right this minute. Let's see here. Wait a minute. It says it was... Did they fix it? I think they might have fixed it. Well, never mind. It's already live. It is already live. Hilderica Chapter 8 is already live. You can read it here if you want. Or you can join me in story time right now where I'm going to read it. Right this minute. It's Hilderica time. It's Hilderica time, guys. What music should we play? Think of good fantasy music. What would be good fantasy music? Hilderica side, yeah, I knew you'd be pleased. You default to Conan. Yeah, Basil Polidorius. I don't think the Basil Polidorius estate would be too happy. Let's see. What would be good? Dragon's Crown music was really good. I'd say Dragon's Crown music is very good, actually. Dragon's Crown ambience? What's the difference? Alright, just full playlist. I mean, that does work. Let's shuffle this shit. Let's just hit random. We're gonna hit random. Perfect. Ooh, let's make it a little louder, actually. Okay, I think that's good. I think that's plenty good. I may have to change this. I'll change this in the final thing. It'll be CTA for now. I'll change it later. Now for Carnage, you've been listening to Master Boot Record. Oh, that's a great album. That's a great musician. Oh, do they? Anyway, 8. It wasn't routine, Pitt says. We knew the wilds were strange, and we committed to being ready for anything. We numbered 10 men. This was 10 years ago, as you recall, Your Grace. I do. Go on. If you'll have a seat, this may take longer than a moment. Pitt rounds the chair. Oh, shit! I need to fix that. Pitt rounds the chair in front of Bedford and sits. Yeah, I need to add Bedford says here. I'll fix that. I'll fix that for the final volume. Our squadron was myself, Heath, Wyatt, Chadwick, Egbert, Milton, Jim, Tatton, Landon, and young Edmund, who just turned 18, knighted on the spot. White's Peak was to be his initiation. Road leading to the edge was easy enough, Pitt says. I thought we were over-prepared, to put it plainly. It wasn't any of our first time against a manslayer, excepting Edmund, and he needed to learn. Couldn't be all books now, could he? On the 5th day, we crossed into the wilds. Have you been there, Your Grace? To Skarn's country. Can't say I had the pleasure. Like stepping into a dream it is. Much happens almost at once, even the air tastes like another god made it. We were so confident those first 5 days, till we crossed over. Could have hired a skyclad. Pitt laughs. Well, we tried, didn't we? But there were none to be found. You know how they come and go. Indeed. Go on. We were all young and cocksure back then, you understand. Didn't need no fucking skyclad swinging his dick around and being all solemn. Pitt clears his throat. Pardon the language, Your Grace. There are no children here, Sir Pitt. Right. Well, we didn't feel there was no children among us. Edmund was wise, quick, clever even. Could keep up with our filthy jokes. I don't think we were ever truly a boy in mind, but you could see that boyishness nonetheless. Still needed danger to temper it and killing. We weren't even sure he had bedded a woman. He'd blush like a maiden when we said we'd stop into the eastern mountains for a skylass to teach him. Of course, the mountains are much further east. Aye, a joke, nothing more. Our business was death, not exploration, not discovery. There was a killer of men, who we called mad because he hid out there, in the madness, hoping we couldn't follow. Fools that we were. It went wrong, Bedford says. Pitt nods. Aye, it went wrong. Soon as we stepped across the threshold, we had no idea what we were doing. We all had fairy tales stuffed into our heads, all manner of dragons and goblins and demons and the like. We all reckoned they couldn't be real, since they'd be coming here just the same as us crossing over there. Sure, they're sky folk, but nobody really thought them magical, just strong and mean when they needed to be. The magic hits you instantly. Pitt punches his hand, like he'd been knocked out. We all knew we were in the wrong place, and Egbert wanted to go home then and there. He breathes in. I told him not to be such a baby. His blue eyes glaze, turn grayer. His pupils shrink. Bedford's seen these eyes before. Wasn't your fault. You had a mission. An important one. Wasn't my fault. Egbert was willing to topple a house of cards and pack 'em up before the wind got to it. But sure, it wasn't my fault. I don't believe that, but I hold to it. So we went on. And we found things. Beautiful things. Ugly things. All of it trying to kill us one way or another, but they were no match for Lorne and Steele. Proud to say we were doing damn well. Then the beautiful things started growing thin. The ugly things started growing thick. Birds with human heads, trees that smelled of blood. Till we found ourselves at the mouth of hell. White's Peak. Bedford stayed still, holds, listened. It wasn't a slaughter. It wasn't an ambush. It was a hunt. He was enjoying it. Pitt's face contorts, his eyes redden, tears roll down. He covers his face and sobs. Bedford waits. I've never seen such evil, never in my life. They were all gone, just down to us three.
Oh, no. No.
Me, Jim, and the boy. He sniffs, rubs his face. We made it home, hungry, tired. Wallace, he claimed the rest. Pardon me, Your Grace, I can't. You've said enough. I've only one question, if you're willing. Pitt snorts in air, holds his lips together, nods. Do you remember anything about Lord Edmund during your confrontation with Wallace? Not a place, no, but nothing was in place, and I was half scared at best by then. All right, go home. Take tomorrow off, paid leave. I'll be back standing guard on Tuesday in a gambeson, not armor. Pitt bows. Thank you kindly, Your Grace. Pitt leaves. Bedford runs his thumbs over his armrests. Pissing on these wilds gives Jim a relief he hasn't felt in ages. He gives himself a shake, ties his trousers, turns, and falls down a hole. He lands feet first, and the pain in his shins makes him fall on his ass. Thank aiming his sword's at his hip. He draws it. Giggles surround him. Show yourself, Jim says. Giggles reply. Nothing is shown. The cavern, for it is a small cavern, is built from healthy earth and hanging roots, forming a dome with himself in the middle. The sun streams in from the hole he fell through. Hilda? He waits. Hilda! No answer. Jim squints his eyes to better adjust to the low light. Something is near one of the walls. It giggles again. State your name. He points the blade. He sees a mouth, very large, begin to widen, and the raspy laugh of a middle-aged man comes out. The giggling thing extends a very long arm, then another, then a third, then a fourth. It crawls forward, dragging its lumpy form into the light. The thing is fuzzy, dirt brown, no eyes or ears visible, only a mouth that opens into another laugh. At the end of each arm is a hand, not quite a paw, with wide, thick black fingers and short nails. Jim sneers at the thing as it licks its chops and beats the ground. He grits his own teeth, steals his blade. The laughter shifts, grows ragged. The thing starts forcing out thick and crumbling ha-ha-ha's in a rhythm. It lifts itself on its arm and charges it on its arms and charges at Jim. He doesn't panic. He holds. The thing's teeth are blunt but clearly hard and thick. One bite would end this journey. He holds. In the back of its throat, Jim sees them, two beady, wet lights flanking its uvula. It can see. Hold. 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 Jim steps aside as it leaps and quickly runs forth, brings the thin sword down. Gravity sinks the blade into its disgusting head. Its howl is nightmarish, a long, thick laugh slowed down to a sob. Its arms begin to flail and Jim jumps away. Finally, the arms relax and hit the ground. Jim pulls his sword free. The blood on the blade seems oily black in the low light. He breathes, looks at the thing, wonders if he should drag it with him. Giggles. More of them. So many more. She feels it in her feet, a rumbling, steadily growing. Where's Jim? Jim? Hilderica says. No answer. Went off to piss, he said. She follows where he left and trips over a hole. The hole is big enough for a man, she reckons, and she calls for him. Still no answer. She jumps in. The claymore on her back catches on the hole, but she lands. Her eyes glow in the dimness, and she sees those boot prints in the dirt. Handprints as well, lots of them. Ryers. They'll tear him to shreds. Hilderica runs deeper into the Ryer burrow. That fool Jim has entombed himself. She listens for the laughter, and then she hears it. She isn't too late. They're laughing and clacking their dull, thick teeth. There are about 8 of the damn things left. The 9th is a corpse behind him. Their strange laughter draws out, deepens. They scratch their heads and pat the ground and flinch as Jim points his blade back at them. Their giggling is driving him mad, and eventually he joins them with his own ha-ha-ha's, which makes one of the things climb on top of another and open its mouth wide. It flies at Jim. He sidesteps through pure reflex. He backs away, trying to keep them all in view. A faint angel's voice. Jim! Echoes behind him. Hilda! Over here! Jim! She arrives through the tunnel he came from. She yells, hey! And some of the things turn. Jim immediately stabs one in its back and it falls dead fast. Hilderica leaps in, cleaving another clean in two. Ha ha ha! The things are moving back, keeping a clear arc away from the claymore. 6 left, now 5 as one begins tunneling through the cavern wall with its powerful, stumpy arms. Hilderica puts her back against Jim's. Don't let him leave your sight, little fuckers love sneaking. Right. Jim anticipates, stabs one that opens its mouth. 4 left. Another pounces Jim. He holds his sword up and it splits the thing's jaw. It makes a strange yelp and hits the ground, struggling. Hilderica jumps into the air and drives both feet into one of them with a sickening crunch, kicks the corpse into another. Yet another leaps toward her back, and Jim grabs it by one of its hands and swings it away. He runs it through before it rises again. He turns to see Hilderica standing among He turns to see Hilderica standing among limp corpses. Are you hurt, Jim? She asks. He checks himself, but there's no pain aside from his aching ass.
Okay.
I wrote these words! He checks himself, but there's no pain aside from his aching ass. Been better? You alright? I'm fine, you idiot. I don't fall into Ryer burrows. Ryer what? She purses her lips and grabs Jim's waist, drags him back to where he fell. She looks up at the hole and scrunches her nose. Don't tell me we're stuck down here, Jim says. Well? She crosses her arms. They search the tunnels and find there aren't many. They try digging into hard earth that even Hilderica's claymore can't crack. Hilderica tries holding Jim up by his feet, but Jim can only reach a hanging root that snaps off in his grip. She even tries throwing him, having him step into her hand. She tries jumping herself without luck. Eventually, they call out to Roland. And while Roland pokes his head into the hole, he grunts and his drool does little to lift them from their tomb. They swear and they kick, and Jim is a fucking idiot for not watching his step, and Hilderica is a terrible guide who could have told him something useful. They both know it isn't the other's fault. Finally, they sit. Night falls. From the corner, they look at the shaft of moonlight from the hole above. Jim reaches into his side pack. He brushes dirt from the hardtack he pulls. Anything in there that might help us? Hilderica asks. I didn't think to pack a grappling hook. She winces. Well, at least we've won, eh? We could eat 'em, Jim says. Buy some time so we don't starve to death. Shit food, Ryers, tastes like nothing. Jim chews his hardtack and tries to think of the earth on it as flavoring. Eventually he says, Is there nothing we can do? No. Why'd you just jump in then? She looks at him with those golden eyes. You were fucked. He looks away and grins. Well, at least I'm not fucked alone. There comes a rumbling. The pair stand and head to the center, swords already out, back to back. It's bigger this time, so much bigger, a quaking of the earth itself. The laughs come next, muffled, angry, hungry. Hilda, I want you to know, hush. Dirt flies and falls, and the skylight above them grows outward from its place in the cavern dome. Hundreds of the bastards come in from all sides of the wall, laughing, howling, clicking their teeth. Jim and Hilderica are surrounded, but the beasts see the glint of steel, and they keep a healthy distance. Jim can't stand the sight and looks up. He sees the hole is wider. He narrows his eyes. The edge is lower. Hilda? Up! She glances upward a split second. Yes, Jim, it's a lovely night. No, throw me! What, now? Jim runs, startling some of the mass, all round fuzz and groping muscular arms. Hilderica turns and watches. Jim yells, now! And charges. She grabs him by his shirt, spins, hurls him over the lowered line. He lands in the sunflower field. Jim shakes his head. He cannot think. He can hear her yelling, slashing, killing, Roland spooked, whinnying, kicking. He crawls back and lowers his arm. Hilda, grab on! Hilderica looks up at his outstretched hand. She hesitates but for a moment, and still they come, ryers upon ryers, stacking, growing into towers. They make their move as she runs and leaps, reaching for Jim's hand, catching it. She's heavy, heavier than she looks. So much more than how she appears. She grits her teeth, and he grits his as he pulls her with all his might. Hilderica cries out when a ryer clamps down on her leg. Jim can see it dripping down her heel, and she slices the little biting bastard away. Jim plants his boots and pulls. The moon lights her skin, and she rises with a limp, howls at the beasts. Still they bubble and boil even higher, climbing each other, using their sheer number to rise above the pit. Torch! She yells. And she runs, limping and bleeding, toward Roland. Jim follows. He can hear the ha's and the thick smacks of their arms behind him, growing closer. He dare not look. She grabs the flint from the saddlebag. Jim turns and sees the mass like a swarm of rats pouring out of the hole. He screams and hopes it sounds threatening. A flash of fire flies from behind him. He sees the teeth, the arms, the filthy fingernails. Suddenly he sees only fire, and the ha's deepen into beastly screaming. The fire catches fast, faster than he could imagine, as the line of ryers goes up like kindling. The fire reaches down into the hole, and a great inferno rises well above the ryer burrow. Jim and Hilderica stand and watch, breathing heavy, too scared and overstrung to enjoy its intense beauty. That's Chapter 8. That was Chapter 8. I didn't know how the fuck they got out of there, so the fucking earthquake making the hole wider was really nice for me. I was like, oh, wait. Yeah, those are ryers. There's weird shit in the wilds. The wilds have weird shit in them. How's it going, Sweet Pea? Yeah, right. Yeah. There's a bunch of crazy shit in there. We've only just begun. How did I think them up? I just thought of very simple things. So, like, what would be a simple thing that could reasonably be alive, be reasonably threatening? Very Golden Axe style scene, yeah. She's looking at your shirt. I don't know. They just came out of nowhere, August. It just came out of nowhere. Most of what I write just comes out of fucking... There's just some bullshit in the back of my head, and I try to make sense of it. That's really it. So I can't really tell you where they come from. I just saw these weird fucking things while I was writing, and I just rolled with them. That was intentional. Ryer was definitely intentional. I needed to give them a name, and I was thinking of different, basically, I didn't want to call them Gigglers, because Giggler was a stupid name, so I was thinking, what if I could come up with a word for Giggler, but that's in a different language that sounds cooler, and then Ryer came up, and then I looked up Ryer, and Ryer was French. And I was like, that's actually about right. Ryer sounds perfect. Yeah, Gigglers wasn't gonna work. That's when real intent came in. But it was, like, it's kind of weird. Like, the way I write, I just fucking splash it all on the page. In this feverish first draft where I just make myself write. At the time, it was 1,000 words. I'm down to 500 because of life shit, making it a little trickier. But I would write, like, 1,000 or so words a day and not really think too much about it. Besides, like, little bits of, refinement after I wrote and checking for continuity and shit. But I would just kind of feverishly just pour it out. And then... I'd let it sit, and then on that second draft, that second pass, I would really look at stuff. Yeah, the ether of bullshit is very important. I think what it is, we enter a dream state. Our minds write shit all the time. Everybody's does. I think what it is we could be tapping into that same place where dreams are made. I think that's how it works. And we're basically channeling that into something that we can see physically. We do, Kazmazel. It's time. It's time for more barbarian shit in general. Dreamwalkers, pretty much. Pretty much, Zatara. Foreign languages are great works for cool names. I do believe so. I think even biology thinks so, because they still use, you know, Latin terms and shit. Yeah, see, he had to force it with drugs. And you could tell when he got off the drugs that it was the drugs that were the great horror writer. That's kind of mean, but it's not exactly untrue either. But the only drug that was in my system was caffeine. I would always drink coffee. Whenever I woke up, I would drink coffee and I would just sit down and write for as long as I could. Yeah, and he'd redo. Yeah, I could probably do 3 novels a year if I keep up that same pace. I could do about 3 novels a year, I imagine. Maybe more than that. It only took a month for Hilderica to be written. Well, the first draft, and then I had to wait a few months. And then I had to wait like a couple months. And I was like writing another book, and I'm actually trying to Frankenstein that a little bit. I'm using scenes from that because a third book actually kind of snuck into a flashback, and I realized, oh shit, this is actually a whole other book. This isn't just one book. This is 2 books that I am accidentally writing. So now I'm writing that second book based on the flashback. And I'm taking the whole flashback out for the third book, which takes place in Curitania itself. Which is the, you know, just the civilized half. You have a bottle of 100 proof rum? 93% of your writing is done sober? Yeah, I just, like, I'm kind of a teetotaler anyway. Not because I have to be or anything, I just don't. I don't know, I'm more of a social drinker. I don't really like anything that'll affect my mind, if that makes sense. I don't like when shit is like fucking with my head, especially any kind of substances. Even alcohol, I just don't like that. Like, it's funny and fun at the time, but then after I'm like, ah, fuck that. You bet, Will. In fact, my second book is a book called Sophia, tentatively titled Sophia, which takes place in a southern country, a country to the south of Curitania, called Nikai. It's imagine Japan, but it's constantly winter. It's just cold. It's cold down there because it's well into the southern hemisphere. But it's basically feudal Japan, with some you know little fantastical changes here and there. And Sophia's a skyclad who, for whatever reason, and I don't know what it is yet because she won't fucking talk about it, she left her skyclad people in the wilds and went south and found this weird stone boat that took her to Nikai. And she ends up meeting another character there who ended up getting executed by being thrown into Nikai. Yeah, this takes place about 70 years before Hilderica. And then there's a third book, which is about a couple of characters that are introduced in Hilderica, and their adventures in the civilized half of Curitania, which has its own insane drama, some of it tying directly to the shit that goes down in Nikai. That's why the Nikai book snuck in, because it actually involved events, because there were a lot of events in Nikai that ended up shaping what would go on in the third book, Ramilda, which I've written about 50,000 words in. I've got like a 50,000 word manuscript for Ramilda itself that I need to get back to. But I have to write Sophia first. It's been a trip. It's been a trip. I'm learning new things about how I write, and sometimes it gets a little chaotic. But now that I know, I can keep it in check. I just have to go through that. I just have to go through that process. But that shouldn't be too bad. It's only April. Anyway, that's your update on what I've been writing so far. And then on top of that, past all of that, there's another story that I have in mind about a wizard. That's all I want to say about it, though. I don't want to say anything besides I also have another story that is not in this universe that is about a wizard.
It's a fucking wizard! No!
And chaos is an important system on this planet. Mountains move. Exactly. Exactly. You got a French story? Failed hero. The next one's gonna be Spain invading France in the wake of a national disaster. That sounds sick. That sounds wild. I love crazy alt history stuff like that. Yeah, most of your drinking is with buddy. Yeah, I don't like, especially not drinking alone. I don't like drinking alone. I do like the occasional beer if I eat like meat or something. You know, a nice cold, ice cold beer is nice. But even then, I don't drink it to get drunk. I legitimately like the taste. I literally drink beer to taste. I'm one of those guys who like proving XKCD wrong. And that, no, you don't just pretend to enjoy beer. It actually tastes good. I don't know what the hell that guy drank. But it sounds awful. Probably Miller or something. I don't like Miller. I could only drink Miller if it was like with a beer bong, so I don't have to taste it as it goes down. Yeah, see, I like alcohol taste, but I don't like being drunk. So we gotta do something about this cop. Oh, we could look at the news, too. We could look at the news and look at the killing that we just did. I forgot about that. Let's look at some news. 5106. I doubt I can use the key. Oh, I'm in Lewis's house. Maybe Lewis can help us. 5238. You can't, yeah, see, and you know, there's teetotal stuff too. One wine cooler every once in a while, yeah. You're gonna use this emote for taunting now, great. It all starts with a history-changing hurricane. Oh, that sounds awesome, Zatara. That sounds awesome. I love alternate history stuff. Or like fictional history stuff. And I found out I liked fictional history stuff with I found out I liked fictional history stuff when it entirely because of fucking Ace Combat. I'm gonna be honest. Fictional history shit, especially in like a modern day, like fictional countries and shit, that's so hard to pull off well. And Ace Combat made it look easy. You got the same flood? Oh, yeah. Oh, you got the same flood as when you flooded last time? That's pretty awesome. That's a good roll. Okay, let's see if Eden's out of the bath. Strange Reel is so good. Strange Reel is such a cool place. I don't care how good the music in Assault Horizon is. I may have to play Assault Horizon. Maybe I'll even like it. But it sucks that it takes place in regular, boring Earth. 2865. That's good. That's good, Satara. That's good. You got something real. You got something real. Keep going with it. What happened when I fell into that pit last stream end? Oh, in this? Oh, we ended up getting a new mission. It's all in the VOD. I actually saved right before then. What we ended up going to a different place. a back alley. There was a back alley, and we ended up having to kill somebody else that we found out about on the news. And we ended up killing him. He was this big general who was getting interviewed. We ended up killing him after getting stuck for a while. Oh, well, thank you, Zatara. See, that's one of the reasons I wanted to write in the first place, was to get other people to also start writing shit without worrying about committee approval or any bullshit like that. To write, like, real, honest shit again. I was missing that so much. Yeah, yeah. And the fact that people are actually starting to get their creative juices going because of it. And me being even a small part of that feels so good. That's the extreme satisfaction. Okay, she's not here. I guess she's finally at work. The towel is soft to the touch. I don't know what this means, though. I don't know why that would matter. Let's just go home. I can't think of any place. Oh, there's got it. Could it be the fucking coin? Could it be the coin? I may be getting ahead of myself, but maybe it's the coin for that one place. We're bringing Pulp back. None of this lit RPG, numbers go up, dopamine shit. I want real character development. Where it's not numbers go up, but personalities going up. That's what I want. When I found out about lit RPGs, I was kind of appalled because it was just taking advantage of the same gambling addict shit that's been infesting every other aspect of entertainment lately. And it made me a little mad. It was like watching a game book, except nobody was playing. And I didn't understand, like, that just, like, why would you watch a game book? Like, watching somebody else play a game book is one thing. But watching a fictional character play a game book that you're not allowed to play, you just read it. It bothered me. I was bothered. I was very bothered. Alright. I have a funny feeling about this. Maybe it's the coin. This may be nothing. I could be wrong about this, but I'm gonna pull out the coin. No reason to do that. Okay, so it's not the coin. It's not the coin, and it's not anything else. It could be a card or something. Yeah, there's a weird junction box here. And I need something to open it, but it seems to be key related. It just says there's a thin slot there. And I was thinking, oh, I could use my screwdriver and pry it open, but that doesn't work. I tried every other thing, too. Alright, let's go home. Yeah, Dungeon Crawler Carl, yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of trash genres right now, real trash genres that just... I'm sure there are very good examples, very well-written examples of those genres, but none of them appeal to me, none of them interest me even remotely. I want, like Pulp is my shit. Character development, character-driven shit is my stuff. I usually read, like, way older stuff, like, Edgar Rice Burroughs. I've been reading, John Carter of Mars recently, and it's really good. It's almost written like a war report. It's really awesome. But it's, like, very visceral, very real. It's not, and it's technically, you could call it isekai, I guess, because he gets magically transported onto Mars, but it doesn't feel like that. It doesn't have that feeling. It doesn't use video game logic. It all feels extremely well-grounded and even very well-researched. Yours is just raw violence. That's sick. That's good. Yeah, but there's a lot of character with that raw violence. It's not just raw violence. Why are there clothes on my chair? Were there always clothes on my chair? An Ankh. Eden. Eden's at the house. Eden is at the house. Okay, this is Eden's clothes. I guess Eden's here now. Let's say hi to her. Is she in my bath now? Maybe she's not here. Long prose, yeah. I'm not really big on... I like short to the point prose. Like, you guys... I hope you guys weren't, like... You guys knew exactly what you were seeing at all times. I didn't have to take my time describing the walls. Instead, I took my time describing what characters were doing to the walls. And then you'd build a picture around that. Yeah, by pure definition, Superman is an isekai. Any fish out of... You know what an isekai is? Fish out of water story. That's all it really is. All it is a fish out of water story. Okay. Let's see here. Log on. Log on, Ryan. Black Dragon. Yeah, Otherworld. I mean, technically, you could call the Wilds an isekai setting, even though it's like the other. Basically, it's the other hemisphere of the planet. It gets into it. I won't give away too much. Okay. Do we have any new mail? Let's look at our new mail. List mail bow. And then Newsnet. Okay, nothing there then. Oh, update. Okay. Let's read the headlines. Headlines. A massive police operation has been launched following the assassination of General Starling on live television. Flaunting security at Channel 6 studios, the gunman who matches murder... Okay, this is the same stuff. Yeah, he shot the night security guard. I did that. Containing lighting equipment. On set, killed instantly. Yep. Okay, so this is the same thing, but there is an update. There is an update. We'll see what else is... I love how they're, like, theorizing teleportation. Was narrowly missed by the falling package and is said to be in a state of shock. Marion O'Neill. Police believe the man is targeting public figures. Okay. Okay. Oh, wait. Wait. Newsnet. Not web. Okay, read. Update. It's gotta be this. The killer that has so far blatantly killed singer David Crane and General Starling, head of government's Middle East operations, has struck again. The wealthy heiress and renowned socialite Miss Diane Underwood was killed by a plasma bomb planted at her home in Kensington Place, which was activated when she returned home. Her parents visited the scene shortly after the blast, and they are said to be devastated. Police say that every effort will be made to find the man responsible for at least 3 recent killings. The news will be updated over the next few hours. Wind! Wind! Windy! Windy! Welcome in. It does follow all the rules of Isekai. Goes to a new world. Due to the environment, gains a bunch of cheap powers and makes it more powerful than anyone else there. Fuck, it really is. Superman is Isekai. Welcome in, Wind. How you doing? Big shout out. Yeah, it feels like it messed up there. I noticed that too. It was Chapel who got blown up. How you doing? Welcome in. Like the wind in the way. Okay, it is wind. Wind. Welcome in, Wind. How you doing? What you been playing? News will be updated over the next few hours. Okay. Let's try Crime Wave. Crime Wave. We're going to read Crime Wave. Okay, this is just the same thing. If it mentions over 70 people getting killed, then we've already read this. Croy Wiggin. How's it going, Croy Wiggin? Thank you for the raid. You sure did. You made it. You made it, Croy Wiggin. Let me go ahead and, yeah, I have to wait a whole minute. So I'll give you a soft shout-out. I'll give you my unofficial shout-out. You will say, though, this segment has a couple of pixel humps here. Oh, yeah, I figured. I figured that's what it was. I mean, that's what this whole game is pixel hunts. Like the Ankh. We found the Ankh. I don't remember an Ankh. You're already wearing your favorite clothes. I don't know if that Ankh was always there, or if it's here for this area. On the wall, you see a frame picture that says Home Sweet Home and the sort of typeface used for such things. Oh, there's the Home Sweet Home thing. So that is something that's actually at his house. The Ankh was always there, I just never noticed. Oh, okay. I guess I could probably wear it too. Led Zeppelin 4. That's a good album. Everybody hates Twitch. Hey, Pooks, welcome in. How you doing, Pooks? Shout out to Pooks105 also. How's it going? What has Pooks been doing? Pooks is an awesome streamer. Go check his stuff out. He plays all the time. Well, very, very chill guy.
Wind is now following. Buckle up.
Wind, thank you for the follow. I have been doing well. I've been doing well. I'm Cyberzerker Alpha now. I've got a new name. Same great taste. Let's check the alleyway. We're just gonna have to check everywhere again.
Croy
Wiggin, thank you for the follow. You had a 279 tonight. Pooks is also a very good bowler. You were following it happens sometimes. Sometimes shit'll just auto unfollow. Mine has done that before. It's weird. It's just Twitch being weird. I wouldn't worry about it. A barbed wire fence crosses this portion of the alley. You wonder how the rubbish is ever removed from the skip. It has a gap in it so you can just walk through, yeah. I figured. The door is locked shut. We don't have anything for this. Apparently we have to do some pixel hunting here. The only thing I can think of is go to Underwood's. Yeah, he mentioned it. He mentioned that. He said he wasn't feeling too good, but he said he was doing fine. He actually came in and said, hey, last stream, which I thought was really cool. He could definitely pull through. I have total faith in his quick recovery. You're a month with the oh, nice. With the season being over, you finally have time. I hear that, man. I hear that. Road, we got some road here. We can't just shoot this cop. I hoped we could, but we can't. And we can't do anything with the cop here. This is Chapel's house. This guy won't let us near it. So we're gonna have to do something else. We're gonna have to check on We may have to check on Underwood's place. Unless the roof tiles... Nah, we can't even look at them. Yeah, it can be scary. Surgery can be scary. Until it's done, and then everything's okay. Boathouse. We gotta try the boathouse first, I imagine. Damn. Let's go back to that place. We do have a clue here. But apparently we got to do some pixel hunting also. That's the security device. And there's the box that controls the security device, I imagine. No reason to do that. A thin gap around the lid. But we can't open it. We can't open it. Even though there's a thin gap, we can't open it. Having removed the sand from the lid, you can see that there is a thin gap around it. Shit. Let's look around at the rocks. Let's look around at rocks. Let's leave no stone unturned. Literally. Yeah, that's big boy shit. Get you some sleep, Crow. Thanks for coming on by. The second one. Oh, man. Well, like I said, I have total faith in a swift recovery. Okay, the rocks aren't doing me any favors. The security thing we can't even mess with. We can't mess with it. Group of slippery red rocks covered by weird with bumps and hollows worn smooth during the sea. You can find no use for the rocks. We already checked those rocks on the east side. Or on the west side. Let's try this. When in doubt, open fire. Shouldn't use the gun just yet. We can't use the gun yet. Okay. Okay. Water's edge versus water. More rocks here. Let's look at them. I love how they all have their own. The rocks resist any attempt to move them. They're stuck solidly in the mud. Large brown rocks by the water's edge are cold and damp to the touch. Seaweed and barnacles are visible towards the ground, so you assume the tide must be coming up pretty far. You can't use the rocks. Well, thank you. What are we doing? It can't be the car park. Wait a minute, the car park? Oh, because we teleported into the car park. We teleported in here. That's where we got the... Yeah, there may be something else in here then. Yeah, that's where we got that. We got the wire cutters from there. I wonder if we have to snap Lewis out and cut his wires. Got one of the most busted ass minis I've ever seen, and we can go up here. I don't think we've ever been up here yet. Oh, this is new. Camper van. A Volkswagen camper van is parked in one corner of the car park. It's almost a box on wheels. It has a roof rack on the top and typically has a separate wheel on the front. But the van isn't mine to drive. No, you wouldn't just put this here for no reason. A flashy Japanese sports car. An alarm light flashes occasionally from the window. You peer into the car and see that the car has leather seats and a computerized dashboard. Alright, let's try the gun. Nope, not yet. check the light. You can't operate the light. Nothing. Huh. Just a Volkswagen bus and a Japanese car. And that, of course, just takes us back out. I don't think there's anything but those bolt cutters. Those bolt cutters have to be something. What the hell? Why are you smirking? What are you smoking? What are you smirking for? Let's go to Sparky's. All I can think is we gotta cut some kind of wire. We gotta do some kind of wire cutting. I can think of one wire to cut, and that's Lewis. Lewis has a wire that I can cut. And we'll be Eden's house. Hey, Midnight. How you doing, Midnight?
Hey, bro!
Oh, really? Did I now? Did I mouse over a pixel hunt without knowing it? I love when I do that. Love when I do that. Moshi Moshi. 5238. We're in Pixel Hunt Hell, and apparently I've already found one and didn't know it. Destroy the wire. We can't. We can't. Okay, apparently we can't shoot everyone. Better head to bed. Have a great night, Zatara. Well, thank you. I appreciate it. Sounds like your story's gonna come along real nice. It sounds awesome. Keep at it. Oh, fuck. Is it sand? Wonder if it's sand. If I moused over it like 10 times, then it must have been at the boathouse. If it's... Yeah, I was thinking it had to be at the boathouse. Yeah, we can't interact with water. There is a single rock. There's a single rock right here. Small brown rock on the water's edge. You lift the rock and peer underneath. There's a crab's head underneath. You replace the rock carefully. Fuck. Well, it's not that. Another singular rock. Can't use the boulder. A boulder that has been worn smooth by the constant ebb and flow of the tide along the shore. There's a line around the boulder where the seaweed stops. A rail? There's a rail? A metal rail that runs around this... The rail is obviously very old and there are patches of rust all over it. The rail looks decidedly unsafe. What? No, I didn't want to... A rusty... That's bullshit. Has one broken end where it sheared away from the steps behind. That's nonsense, especially the fact that it had multiple descriptors. That's some bullshit. That is some actual nonsense. I'll bet I could do this now. Maybe the rail is for this. Taking the I could have done that with the screwdriver game! Nonsense puzzle. You can see a mass of wires. Let's use our wire cutters. What are you talking about? Oh my god. Okay, let's read carefully. The lid of the junction box is open, and inside you can see a mass of wires and bits of circuitry. Electronics is something you've never really come to cur- It could have had the leverage. Could have had the leverage. The knife could have had the leverage. It used the wire cutters in the massive wires. That doesn't seem to work. What the hell? Water. Throw water on it. You throw the water into the open junction box and turn away as it begins to spark. Yes! Whoa! It exploded. Alright, let's save. That's good. Let's see here. Saving target. What's with the wire cutters then? I guess they figured you'd get electrocuted or something. They're probably going to be useful later. They might be useful later. Well, security device is destroyed. That's good. There isn't really anything left of the security machine. There's just a crater in the wall where it used to be. Small wisps of smoke rise slowly upwards from the blackened wreckage. Looks like you already disarmed it. Sure did. Hole in balcony. The blast from the exploding security system has left a gaping hole in the balcony railing. It should be safe enough to climb up now, unless there's a secondary security device of some kind. You hoist yourself onto the balcony. Up he goes. Hole in window. Blast has also created a big hole in the window. Shards of broken glass lay all around the edges of the window, are sharp and jagged. Some parts of the window seem to have melted. Gingerly, you step through the window. Here we go. Oh, God. Well, I guess Underwood was caught in an explosion. The woman lies in a pool of blood and entrails. Amazingly, she is still alive and is trying to dig her fingernails into the floor in a desperate and futile attempt to drag herself away from you. That's fucked. Oh, Ryan, that's your name, isn't it? Yes. I wondered how long it would take for you to find me. I have come this far. I have to kill you all. Keanu would be awesome for this character. Then kill me now, you bastard. End this pain. Where are the others? As if I'd tell you, O'Rourke is growing soon. He will be too strong. Then I must hurry. But first... Ha! Because she doesn't have one anymore. Show me mercy. Show me the heavens. I want to die now. But first... Alright. Is there anything else I might need before I go? That's brutal. Brutal imagery. Mirror drinks cabinet is situated in the corner of the room. In from the surface, you see your reflection. Blood. Your face is covered in mud and dried blood, and your hair is matted together. The cabinet is locked. On the desk is a combined phone and answer machine. The phone is dead, obviously. See what's in the globe. I want to do this first. I'm not just being mean needlessly. I'll be away from this place if it's the second I kill her. So I need to check now. This globe is set into the solid metal base. It is itself constructed from a huge metal sphere like a giant ball bearing, held in place by vast metal hoops. I spun the globe. Yeah, we still got answering machines. Oh no, the chair! She must have been sitting here when you sabotaged the security system. The top part of the chair has been completely blown away. Blood drips from what is left. The chair is useless now. She just got one of those knockoff chairs. That's actually what exploded. Those can do that, apparently. Okay, let's take her down. Oh, did he have to step through her? Oh, fuck. Off we go. I love how we go into the DREAMWEB through electrical lines. Very David Lynch, very Lynchian tactic to take. Oh boy, we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. The keeper of the DREAMWEB stands before you. Ryan, you have done well. Only 2 remain, but they are very strong. I can feel their strength. The 2 left are a priest named O'Rourke and a violent psychopath named Beckett. The priest has almost reached entropy. But what about... He will use his power to transcend the boundaries of Earth. I guess she's already dead. He seeks higher goals than the mere domination of the DREAMWEB. I guess Chapel's already dead. Can I reach him in time? Perhaps, but you must act quickly. You already know where he is. Except her body wasn't found. What if he has reached entropy? Then pursue Beckett. He is the last and most evil threat to the DREAMWEB. He holds the final key. Now you must hurry. What about Chapel, though? Maybe we'll learn more about Chapel. I think the screwdriver could have had more leverage. I don't think it would have killed him to say, "Oh, you try with all your might," but it just doesn't have enough leverage. Oh, okay, that door's gone. We already opened that one. Not yet, huh? Oh, another crystal. Another crystal. Don't miss it. We have a second crystal now. I'm sure we could probably drop some of these other things, but I'm not gonna. There's a statue here, but it won't let me interact with it. There it is. It's gotta wait. I like how the diagonal lines in the background overlap perfectly with the floppy disk. They didn't have to do that, but they did. Also, remember, even though we were just on Chapter 8, if you are a subscriber to the channel of Hilderica, like, if you're a subscriber to the channel, you can actually read all the way up to the interlude, which is effectively the 16th chapter of the book. Oh man, look at that human-shaped... We got a body-shaped indent. You realize you must have laid there on the beach for ages. The imprint of your body remains on the sand. Laying back in the sand will achieve nothing. It'll make me feel better. Sign. Weather-beaten sign has flaking white paint on it that you can just about make out. So it's been a while. Danger, polluted water. No swimming. You wonder if you swallowed any of that water. A weather... Yeah, Wile E. Coyote over here. It's like the end of, Oh, this is a different place altogether. That's why. As long as we don't have to deal with any more railing nonsense. Yeah, the creek. We're up the creek. What about Chapel, though? I guess we're not worried about Chapel, then. Let's go back to Chapel, see if the cop is gone. I just don't buy that Chapel's dead. Her body was never found. Oh, he's still there. He's still there. Okay, we can't do anything about Chapel then. Go back. What? Oh, okay, I see. It said walk to pavement light. And it says walk to road also. This is a little buggy. What if it's like the little mirror? No. The detective has stood right by it. What the hell is this? That's just the car door. And we can't just use gun. Can't look at the roof tiles, or the pavement, or the road, or the pavement light. Fuck. We're pixel hunting. The wall? A section of high wall. You jump up in front of the wall and reach out. Your fingers just about grab the top. Whoa! Oh. Good. Wow. I didn't expect that. Go south. Oh, shit! The picture shows a church, and it's one that you recognize, although the church is now abandoned. You try and recall the address, but it escapes you. You feel the church is important, but where is it? The wreckage you see... In the wreckage you see the remains of a pair of purple curtains. There must have been a window just here. Part of the curtain rail is still attached to the curtain. The curtains are totally ruined. No, it's just the same curtains. Hole. A massive hole in the floor. which must have been the result of a bomb explosion. Nothing else could have caused so much damage. The hole is steadily filling with water from a burst pipe. Cartridge. A blue plastic network cartridge that appears to have partly melted. The label is scorched and you can't read what was written on it. Partially melted. May still be good, though. We're running out of room, too. Just a damaged wall. Well... notes indeed. Alright, let's skedaddle. I think we found it. I can't believe we just barely made that wall. I hope that was the second pixel hunt. I genuinely hope that was the second pixel hunt. We can jump the occasional wall. Alright, let's take a look at this cartridge. Hopefully it's not password protected. It was kinda. I mean, yeah, it was a big enough place. It was less a pixel hunt and more a, oh shit, I can actually do that. No. 5106. I still don't know what these blue and red lines are for. They just seem to be purely decorative. Unless... yeah, I can't even interact with them. I can't touch them at all. Oh, right, I forgot. Whoops. Whoops! Now we gotta wait. Oh. Plug it in and hope it works. Looks like it straightened itself out as soon as I plugged it in. List cartridge. We got a list cartridge. Access denied. Beckett. We need Beckett's key. We need Beckett's key. Fuck. We need Beckett's key. I was afraid of exactly that. Of course it was gonna need a key. Alright, we'll leave that there. We could also probably drop some other shit. We could also drop some other shit. I don't think we're gonna need the, we may still need the wire cutters. I don't think we need the screwdriver or the knife anymore. We almost certainly don't need the... see here. Where's my lighter? May as well just start using these. I mean, we could just get them out of our inventory. The mug is empty now. Mug is empty. I don't think we really need it anymore. We can always get more mugs if we really need them. Wrench could be useful, card could be useful, cash card is, of course, useful. This may no longer be useful, but I'm gonna put it back here. Put this back next to the gun. These are very important items. VI items. V items. I'll bet I can wear this Ankh, but I don't want to wear it. Well, we're gonna keep it honest at all times anyway. We may as well. You think of Eden, your lover. You think of I think of Eden, my lover. Okay, so it just helps you think of Eden. I love Eden so much. I love her so much, guys. Might need the lighter. I'm gonna drop the gum. I don't think gum is important. I don't think the gum is important. Everything else might be, but the gum I don't think is. I can always pick it back up. It's all there. It's all in the lobby. Nobody's gonna take it away. We did get our shoes stolen earlier. That was fun. Thankfully, we never got attacked like that again. The clique. Beckett. Where would we find Beckett's shit? I could talk to Lewis again. Lewis has been nothing but a dead end. Back to the alleyway. Maybe there's something here. I feel like we're shockingly close to the end. Like, closer to the end than you'd think. What kind of kicks am I rocking? What, in real life? Or these shoes? They're just trainers. They're Lewis's trailers. They're almost new, oddly enough. They're Velcro strip trainers. They also have a chunky rubber tread. Oh, AFK? Some cheap-ass shoes. Skechers. A pair of Skechers for walking around, and a pair of Converse. Black Converse that I use for lifting. I use those to lift weights. Because it's good to have flat shoes when you're lifting weights. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, I got a pair of black Skechers for just walking around. I'm not really too... I don't think too much about shoes. As long as they work. Should I go into Eden's? Should I go to Eden's? Maybe look at her planner again, find a clue? Yeah. Eden 2865. Yeah, I think I've got some other pairs of shoes that that are just sitting there. Oh, there's that pass card too, but I don't think that's important. I think the pass card is already done. Maybe this will be it. Maybe this will be it. Maybe this will be it. I forgot I had to push this button also. Oh, you're kidding me. I interacted with something that was supposed to... Oh, shit! Really? It didn't give me a clue? Alright, I'll go back then. And it just didn't give me a clue for, so it just didn't trigger that clue. I found it... Well, there's some new stuff here at Eden's. Yeah, okay, so her interface hasn't been connected yet, but she's actually working on it. We got something important nonetheless.
Maybe you should think about going back to school.
Maybe I should. I should think about going back to school. She's not here, though. The crate is open, but she's not here. Alright, well, we got a cartridge. We got a new cartridge. Let's go back, then. Yeah, the picture didn't give us a clue. Yeah, he just said that the name of the church escaped him. When I looked at that picture before. Oh, really? That was the clue? Okay. Oh. Okay. Well, let's take another look at it, because I forgot what it said anyway. Picture shows a church, and it's one that you recognize, although the church was now abandoned. You try and recall the address, but it escapes you. You feel that the church is important, but where is it? That's the that was the clue. Oh. Oh. We found another cartridge. I'm glad I came back. Okay, there's a third I didn't even notice that cartridge on the ground. So I'm glad we came back for that. Anything else? No. Okay, so now we have 3 cartridges to deal with. Oh, really? The clue is in the diary? Yeah, because he went to the church. Yeah, he went to the church in the diary. I remember that. Oh, shit. So we're gonna have to pour through the book. We already read this whole book. Septimus. Saint Septimus. Saint Septimus. Saint Septimus. That's right. But there's no way it would trigger anything. Even if I read this, even if I read that, it wouldn't trigger anything in the game. It may be a password that I have to put in. All right, let's go back home. Let's go back home because we got some stuff to type in. Saint Septimus. That's the name of the church. But I don't know the address. I don't know the address. That's what we need to find. right in there. There you go. Alright. Keypad. 5106. Alright, so this one is password protected. Oh, there's nothing in here. Shit. Wait. Why is there nothing in the interface? I put a cartridge in the interface. Uh-oh. Oh, I hope nothing fucked up here. I left the cart in the interface so I wouldn't... I hope nothing fucked up just there. Oh boy. I can load if I have to. It would be very quick to just move on to the... to catch up. Okay, this is Beckett's. Okay. Okay. Log on. Okay, that was the password. Fuck. Okay. Cool. I didn't know that was the password. Holy shit. It was just the coolest. It was just the name that came to mind because of the diary. All right. List. I don't know why the cartridge went back to Beckett to Chapel's house. That seems like a bug, but at least it didn't soft lock us. To all members involved with Project 7, please note that O'Rourke is now within his secret chambers at St. Septimus and is not to be disturbed there. We believe that an assassin has been dispatched by the Keeper. That's the guys that have been sending me on missions. All Project members must remain vigilant and, if possible, retreat to a place of safety. Note that O'Rourke's place of hiding, St. Septimus Church, located in the Italian Steps area of the city, may be used... Thank you. Thank you, game. May be used as a refuge. Members of Project 7 must contact me to arrange this if required. Dr. P. Goldstone, Sartain Industries. Yeah, the picture was the clue. That was kind of fucked. Okay, let's take a look at this red cart. And something tells me it's also password protected. List. Oh, wait. Hack the planet. Meeting code. Meeting with Mr. Sartain and his executives on the 14th at 9:30 a.m. Discussion of new product lines for promotional... Oh, okay, this is just... We've already read all this. Changed every 5 days, yep. The 7833. Weird, why did these just reset on us? We've already read all of that. That was odd. Okay, well, we know now. All the triggers are done, so we're good. Very strange. Ruined church. The ruined church. There's still that alleyway door, too, that we haven't opened yet. There's probably a code for that somewhere. Could even be a dev room. What if it's a dev room? With a secret password. A weather-beaten notice board that has a wooden frame and a dirty glass front. Oh wait, I want to look at it. Wiping the glass, you see that the message board has the word St. Septimus Church at the top. We were here. A heavy wooden door with large metal rivets embedded in the surface. The doors seem to be locked. Oh, this door's open. This door stands wide open. It's about 10 feet high and seems to be made from a huge single slab of wood. Well, that's great. Can I go? Can I go inside? Game? Wall. We're saving. We're gonna save. We're gonna save. Oh. Go to the and ask God to forgive you. Alright, save the game. Gonna save the game. There we go. I wish it had let us inside, though. We must gun our way through. Why won't it let us? We can walk to the pavement. We can examine the walls. Oh, right. The gate first. I didn't even see the gate. A wrought iron gate with thick bars about 6 inches apart. The paint is peeled and flaked off and the hinges look rusty. There's a chain connecting the two gates together. Oh boy, I wonder what I need to use. You decide to try cutting the chain with the bolt cutters. Bolt cutters. I didn't see the gate. I didn't even notice. I thought it was just part of the pavement. Oh boy. It's here. Big creepy church that's not like a regular church. A skeletal hand with clean white bones. The hand has the index finger extended and the joints seem unmovable. Drop that. I don't need the cartridge anymore. On the floor is a pile of human remains, a rotting heap of cloth, presumably once a cloak, covers some of the bones. Most of what remains seem brittle and quite useless. One of a pair of tall statues stood either side of the entrance of the church. The statue looks as if it is of a saint, as a figure is clad in armor and carries a shield. The statue seems to have no use. The stone statue towers above you, must be at least 12 feet tall. The statue is of a saint who holds a shield in one hand that has a coat of arms carved into it. You push the statue, but it appears to be immovable. Look how messy the main guy's... look how messy Ryan's hair is, even outside of his profile. He's just got messy, crazy hair. Candles and goblets and bowls. Wait. Before that, I need to see if... I need to see if they... Yeah, they went all out. They went all out with the unique images. Even the bowls, they went all out with just the flavor items. Even the cushions. Even the cushions. Taking these. These look comfy. Oh, we got some Bibles, too. They're probably not going to be like the Gideon Bibles, either. They're probably going to be unique, textured Bibles. They sure are. Small copy of the Bible, bound in leather. The pages inside are very thin and yellow with age. They almost crumble as you turn them. They're still old and cool. Get one. The font that rests on a single stone leg that is set into the floor. There is no water in the font, and from the state of the surface of the stone, it has been used in years. There is no use for the font. I see. I see. Get rid of the cushion. I can't go about stealing Bibles either. We're gonna have to leave this. Okay, let's go ahead and stick these candles on these candlesticks. It just seems right. My inner Gabriel Knight is going all out. It's light enough already here. Oh, dang. I was really overthinking that. A hole. Not the candlestick. The top surface of the altar is a hole that looks about the same size as a human hand. You don't say. The hand slots neatly into the hole with a clunk. A large altar carved from stone as the surface feels rough to the touch, and as you run your hands over it, you notice a draft of air where it meets the floor. Maybe I should remove what's on it first. Yeah, maybe. Take the sticks. Take the sticks. You give the altar a push. Spits in his hands first. Not really the optimal way to push a coffin open, but fine. Oh, he pushed the whole thing. There's a hole here. You have revealed a small hole that looks just wide enough for a man to squeeze through. The hole is framed with wood and cobwebs over it. We're saving last. This is the last save, guys. This is the last save. No more saving after this. Watch this whole thing be like a huge 3-hour survival horror game with fighting elements, just like fucking Harvester. You carefully lower yourself into the darkness below. That was so fucking out of control. It was so good. Whee! That was completely fucking bonkers, and it was so good. That's what makes it tied with my favorite adventure game. That entire survival horror segment. A jar made of clay that's about knee height. There's a slim opening in the top that is just big enough for you to fit a hand inside. There's a small clay lid covering the opening. There's also a tiny little gem here. It's a hidden gem. It's a hidden gem. Go. Put the candlestick in there. Stone slab is the lid of the tomb. Bracing yourself, you give the stone slab a heave. More gems, rocks, daggers. A short dagger with a gold handle and a steel blade that looks sharp. Yes, they did. Yes, they did, polyethylene. It would be nuts, but I have seen it before. Oh, wait. I want to take things out of the tomb. I want to take things out of the tomb. Let's, can Can we approach something? Anything? No, we are just here. Okay, shelf, good. I just need a place to stand so I can drop this shit, and they knew that. They knew that. We don't need any of this junk. We probably need this gem. I don't want to lose the gem. A small smooth gem that is a deep red color. The gem shines a red glow in your hand. It shines redly. Another one. I love how they all have unique descriptions. A lump of rock that's probably come from the crumbling walls in these corridors. Go ahead and take everything. We don't need much more. Remains. You can see a few pieces of bone here. There are definitely some teeth here, and everything is covered in a thick layer of dust. You blow on the bones, and a cloud of dust mushrooms into the air. It makes you sneeze. A metal shelf that's fixed into the corner of the rooms. Yeah. It's just a way for us to walk. You don't think it's worth trying to shut the tomb again? Oh, doors? In one wall, you notice some doors. They stand firmly closed, and there doesn't seem to be any handle or switch to open them. You sincerely hope that you aren't stuck in here. There's no way out you can see. Well, we found the doors at least. Oh, the 3 holes in the floor. Set into the floor, you see a square stone tile with 3 circular holes in it. The holes are man-made, and they are identical. It fits neatly. Oh, wait. We have to look at it every time. I've never seen a 3 die for secret passages, but okay. Wait, I thought I saw balls. They're rocks, they're more rocks. The rock is wet and shiny. Well, I need to pick it up. I need to pick it up and then drop it. Just in case there's something under the damn thing. Which can happen. Drop that one too. We don't need rocks. Okay, they're just rocks. We have another gate. We have weird lights. The bars of this gate reach from the floor to the ceiling, as each bar is a thick piece of metal. There is no lock or handle that you can see, but the gate seems to come from a recess in the south wall. How's it going? I'll be back. You give the gate a shake, but nothing happens. Robin Hood for NES. I've heard good things about that Robin Hood game. This is a pure top-down experience. Old and battered cupboard with nothing in it. There's an unmade bed here that looks recently slept, and the sheet is a dingy gray color, and the duvet is blue. You push the mattress. It feels hard and uncomfortable. Small wooden table, bedside table with one leg shorter than... With on leg shorter than the rest, like everything else in the room, it looks old. You lean on the table and it rocks forward on its short leg. Yeah, it's just a short leg table. Another rock in the corner. Was this a cell? Nothing. The tap drips slowly. You try to tighten the tap, but it refuses to stop. There's some secret here. A gray office chair that has its stuffing poking out of a hole. The chair is on one stainless steel leg that spiders out onto 4 arms with wheels on the end. You You sit in the chair for a moment and then stand. Pillow. Flat and limp-looking blue pillow. It wouldn't be any use. Fixed to the wall above your head is a round orange light that shines weakly out from across the tunnel. A thick wire leads from the bottom of the light and runs along the wall. It has no visible switch. One pillar, stone wall. Nothing special, huh? We got walls. The bed itself is nothing. Well, what is this room? Get out of there. There's probably more. Oh, we gotta find out how to open this. We gotta find out how to open that. The bedroom doesn't seem to be anything. Okay, now we can go up here. A tall stone statue with a crystal set into the top above two stone rings that sat one on top of the other. Each stone ring has a series of symbols carved into it. The stones appear to move. Hello? Oh shit. No, I wanted to look at that some more. I guess I have to use another purple crystal. Push the crystal. That just gets me out of the menu when I do that. And nothing seems to happen. Oh, here we go. I know what it is. I know what it is, and it's in the diary. I know what it is, and it's in the diary. The diary is so important. It's such a gameplay object. What do you bet it's this? Wait, there were other shapes though, right? Yeah, it was this. That's it. All right, let's see if we can match it up. I could be wrong here. No, I am definitely correct. I am definitely right. Look at that. I've been dreaming of this thing this whole game. This game is sick. It's probably the best copy protection I've seen. That is so good. That is so fucking good. Good lord. There are sturdy doors which lead, you think, to the exit. You try pushing and pulling the doors, but they don't budge. Perhaps they only open from the other side. Another rock. Let's pick it up and drop it. There we go. There we go. Ooh. So good. So good. We got a cart. The sturdy metal cart that has a that is four small fat wheels huddled closely together on its base. In front of the cart is a handle from which there dangles a short chain with a hook. A short chain with a hook. I don't have anything. We may need this later, but we need to pick something up to use it. We may need these rocks. A round hole in it that was probably caused by dripping water. small hole in this rock. Maybe there's something to that. Do we have to fill this full of rocks? We may have to. You load the rock into the cart. We gotta pick up some rocks then. Alright. They seemed useless. I don't think they're useless. We still need like a chain or something, right? Luckily, we've conveniently placed them. No, I'm definitely saving after this. I said the last one was that other save was the last save. I am changing my mind because I expect this is longer than I expected. Let's grab all 3 of these. We're probably gonna need every rock we can find. I think there were 3 rocks here. That was our symbol puzzle. That was fucking awesome. You need the diary in this game. That's right. I think I put the other rock in this jar here. No, I didn't. There were no contents of the jar. Oh god, I hope I'm not soft-logged over something stupid like dropping the... No, because I would have dropped the rock here. Yeah, it would have been like right at my feet. Yeah, there's no rock here. I think we're fine. I think I picked it back up, but I could be wrong. Oh wait, I think there's some rocks in that bedroom too. We'll find out. I haven't saved yet, so we can undo any fuck-ups that we may possibly have done. Silently crawling up. So we gotta fill this with rocks, but then we have to actually, like, use it, right? We actually have to use it also. No reason to do that. Okay, so we do have to literally just load the rocks in. It's not just anything. It's not a coincidence. This is exactly by design. A handle from which there dangles a short chain with a hook. You give the cart a huge push. Yes. Brute force, baby. Fuck yeah. I don't think we'll need the rocks anymore. Okay, I'm definitely saving after that. Excellent. 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 I don't know what the hook is for, but we didn't need it. We just pushed a cart. Ugh. Oh, man. My shoulders are still sore. Not for pushing the cart, but for fucking squatting 305 pounds. Personal best 305 pounds. It feels good. I slept for so long after. Flimsy wooden packing crate that has a lid resting lightly on top. You lift the lid and look inside. As expected, it's empty. That's good. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I just keep steadily climbing. Okay, now it is getting kind of samey with the descriptions, but not all the time. We got a bunch of very empty crates. Not a lot else. Ah, Yo-Yo, welcome in. We're nearing the end. Ooh, insert disc 5.
I don't know.
Guts! The Keeper suspected the priest would reach entropy. I think this is it. We got guts! I'll move on. Now the priest has escaped me. I must find Beckett. You see a tunnel that reaches far down into the earth. This is where the priest made his exit in the form you cannot even imagine. The tunnel interior looks like an endoscopic view of a human organ. Leave the priest. Beckett is your target now. There's a sickening stench coming from the mutated remains of the priest. His flesh is stretched and split to grow into long, veiny tendrils that reach across the room. You dare not touch the remains. They still pulsate slightly. The cavern walls. The room here has been carved out of the rock. It looks as if the priest has built some kind of altar. The rock reflects the gory red glow from the priest's remains. The walls look damp and moldy. Into the hole. In the floor, you see a hole where a stone floor tile has been removed. Peering into the hole, you see a small room below. You lower yourself through the tiny hole. He's a naked wizard now. Ooh, we're in the final disc. I may play something after, too. There's a game I want you guys to see, and I hope I can, you know, play it decently. We'll try it. Because it is really good. I'm pretty sure we can stream it. I don't see why we wouldn't be able to. A wooden door with rusted hinges and a small window in it at the head height. The window has rusty iron bars across it. You try to move the door, but it steadfastly refuses, but that's fine because it's already open. Let's go. A subway. His wand is at the ready. Bunch of chairs. Not interested. Ticket machine. A dust-covered ticket machine that has several glass windows behind which are lists of destinations. The glass is so scratched that it's almost impossible to read what's behind it. The machine makes a strangled beep. Vent here. On the wall above your head is a hot air vent that is rusted with age. The underside of the vent has a metal grill covering it, and a faint breeze comes from it. But what about the alleyway door? The alleyway door. We never... Oh, we can't use that. It makes a strangled beep instead of it doesn't let us insert anything. So that's not what we have to do. Let's look at these chairs. A chair made of red plastic. You wonder when trains last stopped here. Everything seems as if it was left just as it was when the station was closed. You sit on the chair, but a train is never gonna arrive for you. A train will never arrive. Oh, we can actually go even further upward. That looked like a hard wall. Oh boy, here we go. Here we go! I don't want to go any further up. What if a train hits? We found him, guys. We found the dealer. The king and queen are dead. Just the Joker remains, but not to save the day. It seems that you have defeated us. The web is almost balanced. I have lived a tortured life, so many victims, so many I have saved. I have never reached my potential. I have been waiting for you, Ryan. I'm the Joker, baby. I felt you coming closer to me. You see, in the end, it is you who has faced death. It is you that has unwittingly joined our cause. Destruction of us is your own destruction. I can handle it. The Keepers did not warn you of the consequences of your actions. They will turn your life force into one of us. We are all descendants of deliverers. When you die, your force will be sent to the DREAMWEB and wait for a controlling space. Your thoughts will fight between good and evil. You will be reborn to walk the earth. You will be caught in a vicious circle, searching your way to escape the earth. The other 6 have moved on, as we all will. But first, you must die. Nah, you first. You first, nerd. Shouldn't use the... Oh. Not the gun. The crystal. What? What do you mean? Use the knife? Find something to use the dagger with? What? Wait. And I can't just use gun. I can't use gun.
Heavy machine gun.
We can't just use gun? Smack him with the wrench. Find something to use it with. Yeah. Now, Oni, that's literally been how this game worked. That has literally been how this game works. I'm so confused. Use lighter? Use lighter with knife? Arson will get you nowhere. Use lighter with gun. Throw the pants. Torn, dirty, and very comfortable. One pocket at the back has almost come loose. You're already wearing them. Can't use the pants. I can't use the pants. You think of Eden, your lover. I think of Eden, my lover. Left-handed pants. Unwear. I can't unwear pants. How's it going, Duke? Welcome in. Welcome in! It's true. That is true. Gun works. Gun works in a time of crisis. In a time of crisis, I would rather have gun than not gun. Find something to use the dagger with. I need to find something to use the dagger with, apparently. Could use my ring. What does it want? Well, he's just gonna shoot me. He's just gonna kill me. He's just gonna kill me. Hope I'm not soft locked. Let's open this. What else is in the wallet? A pound coin. I have a 1 pound coin. A shitty list. A photo of me. Or... Yeah, it's Eden. We have a picture of Eden. You turn the photo over and see a message on the back saying, "Love Eden." Heavy coin. Let's try the coin. Examining the coin, you see that it has Nemo me impune licessit engraved around the edge. I don't know what that means. I don't speak Latin. I don't speak Mandarin. I don't know what that means. Find something to use the dagger with. I got an entire person in front of me who's going to kill me if I don't use... And I can't use the gun? Eating these nuts. Beautiful. What do you mean I can't use the... I can't even use the fucking... I can't even use this. I can't use the crystal. Now is 100% the time. No, now is 1,000,000% the time to use the crystal, game. Now is 1,000,000% the time. I guess just fucking take a cigarette because, man, it's already over. You might as well. The bullets, it's a plasma gun! There's no bullets, Skull Crusher! There's no bullets! Yeah. Wow, what a surprise. To nobody's fucking surprise at all, I died because I couldn't do anything. What do we do? Yeah, he is a serial killer. He's a serial killer, so... yeah, I knew it wasn't gonna be pretty. What the hell? This is a very violent game, too. This is one of the more violent adventure games out there. Shout out to Duke Donuts. Oh yeah, while it's loading. I keep thinking your name has an underscore and it doesn't. There you go. There you go. Join us in following Duke Donuts. Yeah. Everything else is... You bet. You bet. Yeah, we're already in the guts dimension. And I don't think there was anything else. I don't think there was anything else besides this. And we can't just shoot him? That feels wrong. That feels like there might be a problem. Feels like there might be a problem. Let's go back and explore around a little more. Yeah, if there's nothing I can do, what can I do? There's gotta be something. There's gotta be something. I could try shooting the thing, the big mutant thing. Yeah, there's just empty, bland boxes in these other rooms. There's nothing really important in here.
It's a fucking penis. No!
Oh, I have to load the gun with the dagger. That makes sense to me. Put the key back here. I think we're done with the key, but obviously we're not gonna break it. A gun that fires small bolts of high energy plasma. The digital readout of the handle gives an indication of the amount of fuel left. But that doesn't matter because it's got infinite fuel. Unfortunately, we cannot unequip the pants. We can't unequip our sunglasses either. We We actually could put the sunglasses and the watch on, but you can't unequip them when you put them on. Unfortunately, no pants is something that we can't even do. The only thing I can think of is that there is an item that I need. Some freedom, but also very committed decisions. How do we kill this guy? We can't use our gun, apparently. Shilerai laughing at me with my own damn avatar. Oh, look, it's the Matrix one. That's a rare one. Maybe there was something further up. Nope. He's right in here. He's right in here. JoJo reference. A JoJo reference. Do I just punch him? Oh, and it's gonna go through this spiel every time. Ugh. So I have to put, like, coconuts in my shirt and pretend I have big titties? And then dance around? And then beat the shit out of them? Is that what I have to do? Because, I mean, like, you know, I could do that. I won't like it, but I could do that. Okay, there is something I can do. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. It's gotta be something in the environment. I'm also gonna go ahead and save here as soon as it lets me. I'm gonna go ahead and save because I didn't realize that that there's like this. Oh wait, no, you can't escape. You can't hit escape and get out of it. There is no escape from the dealer. We'll just have to look around until we find something we can use. Mudu-sama, welcome in, Mudu-sama.
Hope you've been working on the dance routine.
I just expected him to just pull his gun and Indiana Jones the bastard, but no. Evidently not. Lord Mudu-sama, welcome in. How you doing? Give me 1 second and I'll go ahead and shout you out as soon as I'm able to save. I'm not able to save. He just stabbed me. He just stabbed me. I tried clicking everything. What do we do? Shout out Mudu-sama. Welcome in, Lord Mudu. What you been playing? What the hell? It just says... It just says to use something with a dagger. Obscure PS1 Japanese games. I always love a good PS1 Japanese game. Especially obscure ones. Like that one where you diffuse an orange. Alright, well, I'm not missing an item. It's a JoJo. It's a fucking... Oh. Do you have any idea how much happened in JoJo Part 2? Do you have any idea? Yes, you do. You do know. Oh, really? Fucking hell. That's so lame. I don't want to do that. That's so lame. That's the complete opposite of everything he's done. Yeah, JoJo the anime. Oh, that's dumb. I don't want to do that. I guess I could. I could just shoot the bastard. I could just pull the plasma gun and shoot him. Or I could take the dagger that I have and stab him first. But no, apparently we gotta do the ultimate JoJo move. The ultimate Joestar technique. Saving here, because we can't save. Apparently we can't save when he says it's time to die. We have to use the ultimate Joestar move. I feel like they could have animated you trying to shoot him and failing, though, right? Like, they could have shown how powerful he was. They probably ran out of budget or something. Them just saying now's not the time is just silly. Alright, here it is for real. It had to be a budget thing. The king and queen are dead. Bizarre adventures of a madman. Just the Joker remains, but not to save the day. Yeah, the Joker's known for saving the day. It seems that you have defeated us. The web is almost balanced. I'm gonna read it again. I have lived a tortured life, so many victims, so many I have saved. Because reading it is better than waiting for it. I have never reached my potential. I have been waiting for you, Ryan. I imagine it is. I felt you coming closer to me. Now, we'll be playing this again one day. You see, in the end, it is you who has faced death. It is you that has unwittingly joined our cause. Yeah, very, very Weskery, this guy. Destruction of us as your own destruction. The Keepers did not warn you of the consequences of your actions. They will turn your life force into one of us. We are all descendants of deliverers. When you die, your force will be sent to the DREAMWEB and wait for a controlling space. Your thoughts will fight between good and evil. You will be reborn to walk the earth. You will be caught in a vicious circle, searching your way to escape the earth. The other 6 will have moved on, as will we all. But first you must die. So oh god. Oh! Oh, okay. Alright. You know, instead of it being a budget thing, they could have, like, had an alternate text where it says, you know that won't work. Conventional weapons won't kill him. Something like that. More deep. Ryan, the web has been freed. The commanding positions have been filled. No absolute good or evil, but neutrality. We will now protect the web. Your task is finished. That was the ultimate Joestar technique, by the way, running away. From here, you must return to your life. We beat the game. It will never be the same. And the consequences will never be the same. You have saved our dreams.
Well done.
VGF69, thank you for the follow.
Is now following.
You had to run away. I would have just shot the bastard. I would have just shot him. Oh no, the cops! They don't care. They left me to drown. They left me to die. Put down your weapon and walk slowly towards us. If you do as we say, you will not be harmed. And then they just shoot him. Oh, he pulled his gun on him. Doing good ghost milk. They didn't give a fuck. They didn't give a fuck about him. No, he did pull the gun. They probably saw him pull the gun. Downer ending. There's the gun on the ground. Oh, it was never determined whether we were crazy or not. But he did hunt down and fucking get a serial killer hit by a train. Even though the train doesn't make any sense. Oh, fuck. You had to pull it to put it down. That's not how it works. You put your hands on your head. If you have a holstered gun, you put your hands on your head, you get on the ground, and the cops will pull the gun for you. Anything else is considered a threat. Yeah, it's what we were seeing. It might have been all in our heads. He probably just went on a crazy killing spree. What a dark ending. Dark ending. And then it just lingers on your fucking pulverized ass corpse. The GG, I guess. I guess GG. Oh, it's actually giving us the cast, it looks like. But we never got the voice acting. Because we never played the CD version, we played the floppy version. So we never got to hear the voice of Rick Yap, Carol Nudes. I mean, it's just like the DREAMWEB guys to just fucking let him go and not give a shit. I'm thinking so. That's happened before. That's happened before. Searches for knives and stuff. We'll definitely play this again. Now that I know exactly what to do, it would take like an evening. Yeah, the DREAMWEB keepers, if they were real, they are assholes. I think they are real though, because if you die, it gives us like this prolonged game over screen that where the keepers like say exactly what happens next, and it's like disastrous. Yeah, it could realistically take like an hour or two, like maybe 3 or 4 hours tops. Nirvana 1 and 2. Oh, what's going on here? It popped out a ticket. The only thing I'm curious about is that one door in the alley with a keypad that we couldn't use. We never got a code for that. We never got a code for the keypad in that alley. Was that anything? I think that was the hint. I think that was the hint that it wasn't in his head and it was all real, that bit there. So it was all real. It was just a red herring, it wasn't anything. Ryab will be back in Avengers... God, what is it now? Avengers... Ass Blast. Well, that was such a... You know what? It makes me want to play another game. It makes me want to play another game. This one won't be a, let me see if I can actually run it too, before I make any major jumps. I want to see if I can run it, because there's a Steam game that I actually want to play. It still doesn't have a release date. Let me see if I can, though, before I jump in. Give me 1 second. I might be able to. If I can, great, we're gonna play it because it's awesome. It'll take a little bit. It won't be super long now that I know exactly what to do in this, because I already played through it. Okay, looks like we can. Oh, before then, I want to get into the options. I want to get into the options first. There's a new game coming out and it looks fucking incredible. It looks legitimately awesome. It looks legitimately awesome. I'm getting it running now. Okay, cool. Oh, nice. We can do this then. All right, let's see here. Nice, nice, nice. 90005. Just 09, huh? There we go. Perfect. Perfect. Good. Okay, now I gotta quit. Fun times with your RE9 shitposting run. You found liquors, made them sound like Michael Jackson. We're gonna play a demo that I'm very sure I can stream. I'm very sure I can stream it. We're gonna play a demo. It's actually part of a network test. I'm pretty sure I can. Let me double check this, but I'm pretty sure I can just play this. Maybe I can't. No, I definitely can. I definitely can. I definitely can. I'm very sure I can. And not a lot of people are. Which is pretty wild, because this game looks fucking incredible. It is a network test. But I think I can actually play it. Let's see here. Let's see if I can change the category too. Oh, yes, I can. I can. I'm changing the category. We're going fishing, guys. We're going fishing. We're gonna spin fish. We're gonna do some fish spinning. Hopefully it'll open with the outside of full screen like I'm hoping. Okay, good. That's fine. Let's see here. 8E. There we go. Perfect. We're gonna have to change the capture.
Right.
Very good, very good. Oh. It's a little bit raw. I think we're good. We can go ahead and do this. We can just do this. We're gonna play About Fishing, which is this insane new game coming out. It's definitely Lynch-inspired. It's a fishing game. It's a game about fishing. We're gonna do a little fishing. We're gonna do a little bit of fishing, and in fact, there is a fishing, Except you can tell that this is completely fucked up. This screen is completely fucked up, so we're just gonna stick with this one, which actually fits the background here. That was back when I was playing I was actually playing some fishing games. I summoned Kiryu so we could play About Fishing. Oh, I need to do something else too. I need to do something else too. I need to hook the audio so you can actually hear it. Oh. Or maybe it's actually playing already. I think. Oh, yeah, we're good. It should be playing. It should be playing. Alright. You guys should be able to hear it. Barely. But it's barely playing on mine, too. Let me know if you can hear it. Once it starts playing. I'll turn it up if I need to. Yeah, you guys can hear it. Alright. Oh shit! The moment came and went. He did not wait. Fuck! With an early dance, the hook betrays itself. Okay. I goofed that up. He's coming back. He bit a little earlier than I expected. It takes him like 5 hits. There we go. Point the fish forward, drag your mouse the opposite way she swims. Oh. Yeah, that's right. We gotta go up and down and shit, too. This gets way harder as it goes. Got it. And yeah, you can spin the fish around if you want. If you want, you can spin the fish around. I gotta be careful, too. There we go.
Spin.
It's kind of weird about keeping the... There we go.
Come on. Try
Okay.
it again.
Oh, God. Mouse lock is kind of weird in windowed. They probably need to know that. Okay, let's talk to Grandpa. That fish in your hand. Also, can you guys see my mouse? You shouldn't be able to, but if you can, let me know and I'll fix it. What's her name? Lucy. Lucy. You can see it? Okay. I can fix that real easy. The butterfly of the sea. How about now? Lucy. It's growing on me. You know, these little guys don't usually care about hooks. I've lost whole afternoons trying to get one just to look at me. Old buddy of mine, though, he couldn't catch anything else. Ever. Drove him crazy. Started just swallowing him whole. Said it stung less than unhooking it and tossing him back. You live on an island, Sancho? Good, mouse is gone. Good. Yeah, I just turned it off. It did say show cursor, so... How'd you catch Lucy? Tell me, please. A mermaid left it for me. Patience. I said a mermaid left it for me when I played this the first time. I want to see what he says here. Right. He says the same thing. Right. Hey, Victus, welcome in. Would you like a curly fry? I've ruined my appetite. These are the best kind. Curly fries are fucking delicious. I love the ones with that slight orange hue. Same here. Same here. Big fan of curly fries. Would you like one? Yeah. Our hands are a bit ripe with fish at the moment. So why don't you put it away in my tackle box here, then go out and catch a few more. Okay. You can rotate it. You can equip it. For the next fish, I want you to cast on your own this time. Hold the left mouse button and aim for a good spot. Use the... Now, this is where it gets weird. Use the WASD keys to adjust your aim. Ready your rod by dragging your mouse back. Swing. And release. Looks good, right? But don't just swing up to down. I want you to swing from numerous directions. Different swings can help you reach fish in weirder places. Lastly, while your hook is still gliding through the air, you can adjust its trajectory by moving the mouse. So you're a little bit telekinetic. Helps you correct your hook's course, land exactly where you want it. Does that make sense? Or do you need me to repeat? Make sense? Did fish roll work?
Chance to aim for the big one.
It works, but it's quiet. Okay, I can make it louder. Let's try 100.
Fish!
That's pretty loud. We'll make it that loud. There we go. We'll put it down to 85. I forgot that I put my Steam sounds with the Danabot. So
Do you kiss the fish?
Danabot is connected to the Steam sounds, and I need to fix that because of how sounds work.
This one's an average size.
Okay, that's good. Makes sense to me. They're waiting for you. All right. Look at our cute little
here.
kids fishing pole. They're waiting for you. We gotta catch some fish. Let's see what you can see what he means about the. Looks like there's something way the hell out there, but we can't reach that. Okay, the mouse cursor has fixed itself. Let's do one of these. Oh wait, no. There's a fish right there. I love being able to move that shit. It's so weird. Oh, he saw it. But can he catch up? He didn't catch up. Now he's pissed off and freaking out about it. Okay, probably not the best play, unless we get it up against the rock. If we can get it up against the rock, he can bite on it. Yes! The fish do weird shit. They also blink, which is something fish don't do. Oh. Oh. Our line's getting red. We gotta be kind of... They will try to wrap their the line around just to fuck with you. Oh. Like what he's doing now, that little asshole. Oh. Oh, fuck. We can still get him. I think, unless he fucking bugs out on me. Sorry about that, forgot to tell you. When fighting bigger fish, be mindful of your line, yeah. The line will start making noises and turning red until it snaps. When you feel that coming, quit reeling, let the line relax. Maybe get the fish back on course before reeling again, otherwise you'll lose them, yeah. Thing is, we kind of have to wrap it around this fucking rock just to get his attention. So it'll do that. Then we can actually move the line like that. Oh, it's perfect. It's exactly what this kind of fishing game should be. Yeah, and all you have to do is relax a bit. We can actually use the fucking WASD keys to get him back on. I didn't know this. Okay, we got him. We got him. We got him. You can use the WASD keys to control the lure while it's in their mouths. Oh. Ugh. That was a big one. We got us a big one. All right, Grandpa. Yep, that's another fish. Do you feel like you handled it with care? I watched you catch it. Yeah, I'd say I did. Regardless, into the box. Lucy is waiting. I don't think you believed me. Do you believe fish feel pain? I don't think they have pain receptors, but I mean, maybe. Sure. Honestly, I'm not sure. One fish closer. It's baiting. He's baiting me with. He's baiting me with the fucking. With the fucking onion rings, or not the onion rings, with the curly fries. It feels like if Sweary65, or Sweary65, the creator of Deadly Premonition, made a fishing game.
Yeah.
Because he's done something similar. He made like a little like town simulator. Got some of these little gold ones. Oh, look at them gathering around. They're so vicious, these little ones. These little ones are so... Oh, fuck! Didn't realize. As you can see, the line can snap real easy if you're not careful. Line can snap real easy if you're not careful. I didn't know these things could even hurt the line. I was not being careful at all. Yeah, when they start fighting, your line will start turning red. There we go. I didn't even know these could break the line. Into the box you go. Another one. Feels like the fish are coming to you now. Ha! Like they want to tell you something. They're waiting. Okay, let's get another one of those. Oh, they're gone. Never mind. We got us a red snapper. The angles are really sick, too. Oh. Come on. Oh, he's... Oh, fuck! He almost broke it. He almost broke it. There we go. Yeah, you can wiggle the fish. Oh. He's gone. It's so good, Sancho. I really like this game. Rampa. They're gathering again. Do you see them? I get the feeling that they want you this time, not me. Fishing Planet can never. You think you're ready? Cautious. I respect that. I spent a lot of time with fish. I desperately try to get into the fish's head, feel what they feel. And I can say for certain that once caught, fish actually get pretty depressed. They seek guidance from anyone or anything. If you're earnest, they will listen. I'm giving you the tackle box. Open her with tab. I want you to look inside, but this time, look for a fish you trust, or a fish that trusts you. Right-click to remove him from the box. Use that fish to find whatever it is these tangs want to show us. Then wrap your line around it to bring it back. So this is where the game gets interesting. Because now we're gonna wander around as the fish. You can pick any fish for this. Pick any fish for this. Oh. Gotta wrap our line around it. Okay. Oh, shit. I'm glad you guys can hear them. They seem kind of quiet on my end. Well, she's dead, Raze. Wrapped in plastic. Reel her in! That is not the end of the demo, by the way. We're still going. No, our fries! This is not a sponsored thing, by the way. I just really like this. It's kind of a... It's a similar thing. Your hook is really stuck this time. Tangled with her hair. It's kind of like how I did Labyrinth of the Demon King. I just need to play this. We will play this when it comes out. I don't know how this happened. I told you, she grabbed my line. I see. Well, I think you found one of the missing girls. What were their names? How do you know? There were two of them. Siblings. Maybe twins. Strawberry blonde. Has she been down there long? Where's the other sibling? I'm not sure. From what I understand, they were inseparable. That was an E there. Inseparable is spelled with an A. Have they been missing long? Why is she wrapped in plastic? That's the question, isn't it? Police found an empty boat washed ashore the other day, thinking they were supposed to be on it. Where's their boat? Why is she wrapped? Okay, where's the boat? You're looking for clues? That's all anyone knows. Should I go back and check for some? Should I go look for more elsewhere? Should we call the police? Are we gonna do anything? Let's call the cops. Kids shouldn't be comfortable asking all these questions. This is not normal. Answering your questions. That is not normal. That's kind of ominous. My hands are shaking. Still. I'll try to cut the hook loose. How's it going, Baron Red Wing? Welcome in. It's pretty sad out of context. Finding a body at the bottom of a lake is never a pleasant experience. It's so brittle. It's so stiff. And soft. Like it was never meant to sink. I don't know what that affects, but I did the opposite choices last time. I'm gonna bring her somewhere safe. Grandpa's creepy as fuck. Stay here. And, well, just keep fishing. You never know. Fish around here might have been the last witnesses to a murder. Might have been the last witnesses to a murder. This is so good. This bit's so good. I don't think it was ever intended to be a fun fishing. I think this was always intended to be a David Lynch-style murder mystery with a fishing theme. That slight orange hue far below the surface. Somewhere. If you've ever seen Twin Peaks, which I highly recommend if you like this game, watch it and you'll see where a lot of this game came from. Also, any David Lynch films. Stay, there's more. This is not the ending. More Gaia-bot rig! We're playing a fishing game. I need my fishing hat. I haven't seen it in ages. No idea where my fishing hat is. How's it going, rig? This is Cyber Zerker Alpha. We're playing the demo for About Fishing because it's incredible. Trying to fish! The Straight Story? Straight Story is awesome. Straight Story is god tier. This game is so good, Rig. We're playing a modern game.
Do you kiss the fish on the lips?
Big shout out to Rig, also using his Morgaia bot persona. We beat DREAMWEB, it was incredible. This is her humble house. I love that she's smoking too, like, she wasn't looking at the curly fry, she was looking at the cigarette. That was probably her first cigarette too. Look at this shit. Intro to Lynch shit. Watch Straight Story immediately followed by Inland Empire, which is funny because his most experimental film, and I do believe him when he said it, is The Straight Story. And it's like his most normal film, but I think he wanted to see if his filmmaking techniques could work on a very simple story. And it did. It was incredible. I did, I did. Well, Shia Rai gave me a couple little hints, otherwise I would have been stuck for ages. Alright. We got our board. There's Grandpa. He's at the church. He's below the church. It's been a while since I visited him. Her, too. At the mention of my name, fish tremble. That's Grandpa. We also got this. We also got the core mystery here. Local twins missing, last seen Wednesday. That slight orange hue, far below the surface somewhere. Alright, I think we're good. Here she is. How you been? What you been playing? How's it going, Arnie the Viking? She kind of does. She kind of does. She's got the raincoat. She got the raincoat thing going. You know, I played Reanimal, not on stream, but I played Reanimal not long ago, and it was fucking incredible. I thought it was better than whatever the hell they're making now. Apparently there was like some big stink where a pro reviewer listened to a podcast through the whole thing. So now we're walking around this little chunk of town. There are these tunnels leading to other parts of town, but we can't get to them yet. We're also in Japan, and I feel like that's important to note. The Dreamcast. You were finishing up Path of Exile? Finished everything. You got to raid the Berserker, the Cyberzerker, or the Zerker. Still trucking, still have the truck. We have this comfy little... This is what reminded me of Shenmue, was this comfy little Japanese department, or, konbini. Welcome. Can I help you with anything? Oh, how long has it been? You just came back? My father sold the base shop to a company some years ago. They turned it into a convenience store. Spellcraft soon. Can't wait for Spellcraft.
Well done.
Mercedes-Benz is now following.
Mercedes-Benz, welcome in. Demo's good. It's available. If it's not, I can throw you an invite or something. I have 2 left. I'm so sorry, but I think it was just a big public thing. My father forgot to keep the fishing gear here. They must have argued for weeks about what needed to stay and what could go. I had to stay. Would you like to take a look at what we still have, or are you here to sell some fish? We buy all kinds of fish, big or sad. So first we gotta buy a fishing weight and a fishing line. Which means we gotta catch some fish. We can't get all these yet, because these are demo things. Thank you for stopping by. Please come again. You see fish on the list. Oh, Sancho, you... Yeah, it's this... You'll find the body and you'll see exactly where they got it. I'd highly recommend it. Even with the weird soap opera style, just stick with it for like a few episodes and you'll see exactly where I'm coming from. It's so good. Incredible series. Don't listen to any episode guides either. Don't skip anything, even if it's dumb as shit in the second season, because things got weird there. Because there are some really good episodes in the second season, especially the first 8 and the final one. Absolutely worth playing. Oh, also, there's a little bit of a loading lag that's probably not intentional. I imagine a lot of people have already reported that. Got ourselves a little catfish here. Yeah, don't skip anything. Even if it feels like you probably could. There are some things you can skip after you've already watched it. Like, I always skip the, James goes out of town and has an affair with some filler character. Got ourselves a $20 catfish. This is on PC, yeah, this is on Steam. It's a PC game. It's also apparently coming out for PS5, maybe even PS4. It's very low system requirements. It's one of those PS1 style games. Let's look around. We gotta find some fish. There's usually one, like, wandering around here. Yeah, that bit of loading there, it's just getting it into the water. That's probably not gonna make the final game. It's definitely a bug. This is still a pretty early shit.
Michael 93 has joined the convoy.
Michael 93, welcome in. Fish looks a little busy. No, wait. I say that. We got a skeleton, by the way. There's a skeleton there. Yeah, that little bit of load lag definitely needs to be fixed, but that's not a big deal. This is still an early somewhat early development game. It's still in development, I'll say that much. Let's grab another one of these. Yes, Dana. Dana is correct. Thank you for the sub. Thank you for the Prime sub, Michael. Always good to see. Oh. Get in there. Oh, I thought I lost it for a second. Another catfish. We need like $200. We need to do a little bit of grinding. Oh my god! Bardic broadcasts! Well met! You caught me with a rare modern game. Always good to see Bardic broadcasts on the stream. Huge honor. Welcome in, Bardic. Welcome in, everybody. Well met. Welcome in. How was your conquest tonight? Hopefully you've done a lot of Barbary. Left 0 survivors. Except of course for, you know, chat. There's something kind of messy with the mouse capture in windowed. I'm kind of testing that out. We're playing About Fishing, a calm fishing game. That's definitely a perfectly normal game and nothing weird or Lynchian. Also has a few issues. Nothing major, but it does have them. Few early game issues. This is a demo. A fiasco as usual. I wouldn't have it any other way. Oh, he's getting it. Now, the fish in this game blink, so you already know something's off. You already know something's a little off, because fish blink in this game. They don't... Oh. I think the dev may have tweaked the difficulty a little. I don't remember the line getting this... What the... Just give me the fish.
The fish on the lips.
We got the fish. The fish blink in this game, and it gives them a lot of personality, even though they don't actually do that in real life. Dungeoning games. You like the look of this? Yeah, it's an interesting one. Based largely on... This is actually a murder mystery pretending to be a fishing game. In fact, we still need to see Grandpa. We still need to see Grandpa. I'm just doing a little fishing beforehand. It would just feel wrong to meet with Grandpa again after no fish. Well, we can talk to her. We'll talk to her in a bit. Actually, we could talk to her now. We got Laura. We got Laura Dern here. Damn, that fucking goose. He took Joshua again. Joshua really wasn't mine to lose. It's just a picture of Laura Dern. I was only borrowing him from a friend. No, fish actually don't blink in real life. God, if you can still hear me, I feel so disappointed. We gotta help her get her fish. Luckily, we can kind of aim. We can kind of aim the fishing pole. Very realistic fishing this game. Oh, shit. Let's try that again. Let's get a little closer. Maybe that'll... We want it to land directly on there. Grab that fish. There we go. We got a little Joshua. Damn. Joshua. I'm so sorry you did this. I have Joshua. It ties into a lot of things I like. A lot of things I like in indie games specifically. Kind of like how Labyrinth of the Demon King. Remember when we played Labyrinth of the Demon King? I played the demo first because I was so intrigued by it, and this gives me that exact same vibe. They just wash all their eyes all the time. Yeah, their eyes are always moistened. They don't need eyelids. Are you returning him to me? Yes. I could have squawked at her. She's very happy to get her fish back. That damn bird, he's never listened. Has a terrible habit of attacking anything even slightly orange. I had to cut him off, though I loved him. Gramps is creepy. They could have a membrane around their eyes to keep them... Yeah. You need this game, Solrak. It's not out yet. Here's the Steam page. I may as well give you guys the store page. It's not out yet. This is just a network test. But I just needed to play it. Yeah, fish have no need for eyelids, exactly. CTA is totally not a murder mystery wrapped in a fishing game. Yeah, this is a murder mystery, probably. I had to cut him off, though I loved him. So usually I would give you a reward, but I have no money. Sorry. Come back in June. Come back in June. Alright, let's head over to, let's go meet Grandpa. He's under the church. Grandpa's under the church. Hey, kiddo. My subway was late. And I yelled at you. You here to see our old man again? Yes. You got it. Door's unlocked. I'll let him know you're coming down. Good luck. Okay, thanks. You really liked it? I'm liking it. I'm liking it so far. Shit. There's these fucking fish flying around everywhere. There's Grandpa. Don't move. Apparently the church doubles as a prison. You could see them. The yellow tangs. Are they real? It just started this morning. Finally! No, they are not real. I learned that lesson the hard way. It's a prison. Yeah. Oh, the Twin Peaks sound drop. She does do that, doesn't she? I learned that lesson the hard way. They are not. So what brings you to church? You back to searching for the second body? Yes. Oh. I thought you gave it up a long time ago. I just wanted to visit you. Me? I don't know who her is. I guess it's the body. They let me use the outside toilet today. Did the receptionist upstairs tell you? The one down here is broken. You saw what I saw, right? Outside. There was a landslide at the cemetery. Spelled it wrong again. Little typo there. Half the tombstones ended up in the water. I don't think it was recent. But I saw some bones floating with the stream, so something down there must be restless. Even saw a few kids skipping stones trying to hit a stray femur. Their aim was so bad, if they just let me... Just awful. Wonder what he was gonna say there. I feel like you'd like it. If you like this, you'll like it. It is very cheap. Get ready for some very corny moments, though. Dude used the toilet outside, caused a landslide. Damn. But the worst part, the girl we found, the one from years ago, I think she's finally made her way back to the water. A little annoying. I mean, considering all the effort you put into... I was the one who pulled it up? No. It was me. That's a lie. He's lying to her. Remember? You were busy fishing. Remember? I was fishing till you took my pole away. Along with the body. But I still had that receipt for the pole I got you. You were only fishing at that time. No more truck horn. What are you... No, the truck is still here. The truck is still here. Just because I'm Cyber Zerker Alpha now doesn't mean I can't drive. The truck drives anyway. Anyway, I hate to ask you for a favor, but I really need you to get the body out of the water. What for? I really just feel she deserves better. Don't you? Even after all this time, the water still just can't leave her be. So could you do that for me? Retrieve the body. Yeah, you're good, Rocket. I'm just letting everybody know. I can. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Where's the body? Well, I was not invited to the funeral. I was in jail. But the old priest told me she was placed in the mausoleum. After the church was repurposed, no one really kept up with the graves. No idea what kind of state it's in. How do I pull it up? You still fish? You'll definitely need some more line to reach the mausoleum. So sell fish over at the convenience store, use that money to buy some better gear. After that, since the whole thing— oh God! Oh my God! Your hand— what? Since the whole thing's in the water, it's the same as always. Guide your fish, wind your line around things, and pull. Goodbye. No, wait. Stay a little longer. It's been a while. Rubber Man. I've heard that theory. I don't think that was entirely what it was. I don't think it was a satire at all. Lynch liked saying that he was being 100% sincere with it because he actually liked daytime or primetime soaps. The third series is absolutely incredible. That's when he was just doing pure Lynch stuff. Cyberzerker, what happened? I'm a Cyberzerker now. I've been wanting to change the name for a long time. I've been wanting to change it for a long time. Now that I am a sword and sorcery author, I actually write sword and sorcery fiction, guys. I've written a book, Hilderica, A Tale of the Wilds. I knew it was nearly impossible to get published, and I tried putting it on Royal Road, but they wouldn't take it. Even though it's not smutty at all, but the main character is perpetually nude. So for now, I'm putting it on ScribbleHub before I set up a website to just start self-publishing my work. But this is a 67,000 word book. It's old school sword and sorcery in the vein of, you know, Robert E. Howard and all that. Short, like straight to the point. Grand adventure, lots of fight scenes, and an incredibly shameless protagonist who is a barbarian from the eastern wilds, the unchartable wilds, even. You're still giving him hell? You're still just bitching at him? Get him. It's a fun TV show, Sancho. Lincoln. Oh, really? They're still going on about it? It had to be very descriptive of who she was and what she looked like. I couldn't avoid that. Very descriptive of her nudity. The book has not one mention of the word nipple. Just so everybody knows. It's still CZA. It's still CZA. It'll stay CZA because it could be CZA or CBA. Or just CA. No, I'm just upgrading. Yeah, insane. Yeah, apparently cultural nudity is not good. I offered them the entire manuscript to look it over, and they wouldn't take it. I have the entire book. It is finalized. Why didn't you just leave the body alone? On the beach. This again? I didn't want you to see it, obviously. I thought it would scar you. She did see it. A lot of good that did. You really know nothing about the second body. You're a broken record. Like I said in court, none of this was meant for me. Who was it meant for? Come on, you really have to ask? As soon as I saw you walking down the beach with that yellow tang in your hand. Now you're back. After how many years? That's exactly what the book is basically meant to do. They're like an idealized life form. Basically, she's part of a race of practically superhumans, technically human, but definitely far more or far less evolved humans called Skyclad, which are basically, imagine how, like, physically perfect, like, Adam and Eve would have been, right? Like, they would have been, you know, pre-fall man would have been pretty impressive looking. And they wouldn't have needed clothes, they wouldn't have had disease, things like that. They would have been much stronger than normal, you know, post-fall humans. And I was wondering, what if there was an entire race of that? No, they've definitely made it personal. I tried talking to them about it. And they're still weirded out. I don't know why. Either way, it's on ScribbleHub, and I'm building my own website. I'm actually building a website. Turns out it's much cheaper. Turns out it is much cheaper. The modeling thing, there are books on the site infinitely more sexual. Yeah, and involving, like, underage people, too, like high schoolers and shit. Which is fine if, you know, high schoolers are writing it. But it's still fucking weird. I'm not really interested in it. I've kind of written them off. Morning Zion Farm. Either way, I am building my own website where I'll be releasing my books there. Yeah, it is the principle now. I know, I get you. And maybe they'll fucking back down. Who knows? The fact that you've been talking to them this long, go for it. You're definitely part of this story, even if we don't know where you fit yet. Why didn't you just leave the body alone? You know nothing? Okay. Well, just don't let her down, either of them. It was meant to be somehow. Either way, I am getting a website. I already have a domain name. I guess I could say what the domain name is since I own it. It's nothing right now. I gotta get a host and shit. So maybe I won't release it just yet. Rig? Morgaiabot was here again. Morgaiabot stealing your viewers, Rig. Let's see, what do we have? 20, 40, $15 for bluegills. We need like 200 to get a longer line, and another 200 for a sinker. And I think we might need both. We got fishing to do. Let's go for it. There's a fish right there that looks very...
Ready?
Interesting. Oh. Oh, yeah. I kind of scared him off. Sometimes they get scared off a little bit. There's a flounder right there, a flatfish. Commit to it.
My titties.
Yeah, that's basically the whole book. They were 100% right about everything. Now, I actually read the book live on stream and haven't gotten in any trouble because it's not that kind of book. There was this huge fucking, like, fight chase scene in the latest chapter that we read.
It's a lovely naked woman! No!
Let's see here. There were some little fish by the skeleton. Let's grab one of those. Yeah, this fish is eating them. And he came back. I love the... Look at how fucking sick the, just the background things are. Yeah, we gotta catch that first. Look at him trying to hide.
Start.
I gotta wait for it. Maybe I can attract it.
Hey, you've cast it in a good spot.
Shit. Oh wait, he's coming back. He's coming back. And he's looking at the little angelfish again. I don't need him looking at the angelfish. Ah, damn it. Okay, looks like he's just gone now. Okay, the little angelfish aren't. That's fine. I can grab one of these. If it'll let us. Oh. Got him. Very cool looking game. Oh, I got a little something here too. Help Joshua. He was taken by a goose. We already got it. She's in the water again. Well, guiding fish I can move. Okay, yeah, it's just talking about what I have to do. How much was that fish worth? $0. We'll keep it. We're never buying another one.
Control it. It's on the bait.
Let's try going this way. Ah. Oh. Oh no, I'm hung on something. Oh no, I'm hung on the fucking... Fine. There's a big fish here. I can't really see though. That looks like a bass. This is not a good place to catch bass. Bass are mean in this game. Creepy Strange Gramps is in jail. He is in jail. He is at the bottom of the, he is in the basement of the church right now, which is, oh. Look how aggressive it is. Oh. Oh, shit. And we gotta be careful with this.
Right.
Oh, oh, oh. Got him. Got him. Alright, that's a bass. Largemouth bass. Okay, we're running out of room. Let's go ahead and sell our shit. Let's go ahead and sell our stuff. But yeah, if you want to read the book, you actually can. I figured I'd basically, if I couldn't find a publisher, and I know I can't because publishing is a fucking mess right now, that I would basically give away my first book gratis and release it in an episodic format, like a chapter at a time. It's 29 chapters total. The first 16 chapters are already available if you're a subscriber on my Discord. You can read it there. And if you want to read it for free, you could just go to Scribble Hub and read it there. Where it's coming out a little more piecemeal on Wednesday, Fridays, and Sundays at 12 a.m. Central. Which usually means at night while I'm streaming. And then as soon as it drops, I read it out loud here. Can I help you with anything? I'm here to sell. If you like old school sword and sorcery. If you like old school sword and sorcery, it is your game. It is your book. Because that's exactly what it is. Oh, I do plan on getting it printed at some point. That's definitely a much later thing. I was actually thinking of getting the audiobook out first. I'm going to be reading the audiobook. I do. In fact, I'm already hard and heavy on my second novel, which is kind of a prequel. It has really nothing to do with the first book, but it's set in the same universe and focuses on another character. And I've actually got a bit on my third book written because of a weird circumstance where a flashback ended up turning into the basis for an entire book and kind of hijacked it for about 40,000 words. So there's that also. We definitely need to get the longer line. There's always something lurking around like this thing. I think that's a pike. Let's wait for the pike. If we have the sinker, we could get those. The fucking flounders, which are kind of a pain to catch, but you can do it. They're not the best fish in this lake, though. The best fish are the arowanas. And can it see us? Oh, it did see us. That's good. That's good. I was moving. I was making sudden moves, and they don't like those. Look at how fucked up the line is. I like how they just dared to make it weird. To make the line weird. I don't think you can see us. I need that line lengthener. But it's kind of hard to get right now.
A big one's close by.
Sure is. There's an arowana right there. Those things are a pain. Those things are hard to catch. You know what I'm seeing? I know what's causing that, too. But we'll see. I think there's one around here somewhere. Yeah, look at that. Oh, no, that's just a pike. I thought, or, a bluegill. I thought there was a... Oh, it's over there. I'm looking for another bass. There we go. Oh. They like tangling on shit, and you gotta watch out for that. There we go. They will wrap around a tree, and it's the worst shit ever. The fish blinking is hilarious. They don't actually blink in real. They don't need to blink, but the fact that they blink, it gives them all this personality. Like, it gives them a lot of personality. They were definitely going more for... They weren't going for realism. They did not give a fuck about realism, which was great, because that really makes it contrast with a lot of games that are obsessed with it. How good that, like, just sort of like standing above the water. It's just such good general, like, free cinematography, like, where you're... Oh, fuck! I didn't see the line. I couldn't see the line. Oh, and he's all fucked up now. I think he's glitched. Sometimes they'll glitch out and they act weird. And they're colored like they're outside of the water. I think he's dead, basically. Unless... Oh, no. He got out of it. We'll try it again. Of course there's bait. But we are not getting bait until the final game. Fuck. It was just a tad late. No, let's not go the complete opposite. What's going on with that? Is it the tree I'm hitting? I'm just hitting a tree.
Keep it tight.
There we go. There we go. No, he saw it. He saw he's going for it. Oh, fucking Rarely they'll bite it immediately.
Dog, a grandstand or a showboat, and a prima donna, but you're a liar too.
Get on the... What is it? There we go. There we go. We got it. We got it. And we still need another 100. We still need another $100. And then we can get the longer line and do the main mission. And that's basically the end of the demo is the main mission. Weird shit goes down. It's in its own world, exactly. A lot more games need that. It's one thing to make something as realistic as possible. It is an even cooler thing to make something that you know isn't realistic, and you make it work anyway. And this game's very good at that. Like, the fact that I can, like, curve the line. I can just curve the line as it's casting with pure telekinesis. And you just accept it. It just works. When the frame rate works. Oh, here we go. Okay, the Jesus statue has a whole lot of fish. Wait. This is where I needed to go. Oh. Fuck. I clicked. You click even a little, they freak out. They come back. Oh, man. Oh. Oh. Yeah, just relax the line and they'll never break.
Sure.
Would you? There we go. Alright, we got one of these. They're all curled up in different ways, so you have to kind of think about what you're gonna catch and how. Yeah, this is just a bluegill. What is a man? Yeah, there are tombstones next to her. Well, see, this little lake area, like that was the cemetery, but then a rock slide happened and it caused this little lake that we're fishing in right now. That's kind of what's going on with that. Yeah, see all of this, like that mausoleum, like this whole place is a cemetery. It just got flooded out. Should lag and have pistols? Yeah, I think the lag is not intentional. But I don't mind it either. I don't mind it so much. It does, and it's, of course, kind of realistic with how it's dealing with these two different planes. I'm sure it'll get a little smoother as it goes. Let's see, what do we have? 15, 30, 60, 80. I need another $20 fish. I need another $20 fish, and then we can get the, and then we can do the main mission. There's usually something... If we can get that pike, that should do it. Not what I wanted. Where's the pike? He's like way in the middle. Oh no, it's kind of set up to where you can't do that. Because we can't go through those, There we go. Just kick the line. Oh, and he's like right in that weird spot. In that weird little spot where we need a longer line to get him. That's what it wants. Alright, let's look for a catfish. Hey, I'm the one fishing. I'm the one fishing. I'd like to see you telekinetically just move the line. Hopefully she's a better investigator than a fisher. No fish. Hey, I'm doing my best. I'm catching them. I'm catching them. They're just nowhere to be found.
Water pull.
They're just nowhere to be found. There's one. There's a catfish right there. Oh. I think I'm perfectly fine at fishing. Okay, we have 105. 15, 30, 45. 75. 95, that's exactly 200. Perfectly fine at fishing. The fish are kind of shit at biting. The fish are kind of shit at biting. There we go. Into the conbini. The divine light of the convenience store. Yeah, we're gonna sell all these. We're gonna keep the whitefish. 215. Okay, we were a little ahead. We made a little more than I expected. We don't need the fishing weight necessarily unless we want to catch the flounders. We are gonna buy the fishing line though. Now, what kind of sucks is that the same thing. Also, never do this. Never do that and close the box because that would throw it away. I doubled my time. I bought the fishing weight when I played this the first time. And then I threw it in the garbage and had to get another $200. So don't do that. Never do that. I didn't know I was closing the box so it wouldn't take. I thought it was a cancel button. It wasn't a cancel button. Also, solving this was kind of hard because there was a weird little bug where I couldn't, for some reason, it wouldn't let me put the angelfish on the hook. So I thought I had to use a bigger fish for this, but now I'm going to do it right. We're going to do this right. Yeah, she would, like, go back to, like, her... She would basically assume the position... Hold right-click to lock your line link.
Assume the position, fish boy!
Okay, we got a little tunnel here. Push it, little guy!
Now!
Yeah, this is very hard to squeeze through if you are a bass. But you can do it. Also, we gotta be careful because that bass will kill us. Oh no! No! That bass will also attack indiscriminately. Oh no! We're dead! No! We'll have to catch more. We'll have to catch some more. You can't actually squeeze a bass into that. Also also some other shit like the arowanas. I think I put a gar in there because I was trying to fight the bass. I do want this little jerk out of the way. Oh. Whoa! Whoa! There we go. Got it. Alright. Now we can actually get more angelfish. I think we only need 1 or 2 more. Perfect. Let's get about 2 or 3 more of these. Maybe even just 1. We may even just use this one. Okay. Oh, now angelfish are worth more. Now they're worth $2. Weird. I guess it was a hint that we weren't supposed to use it to sell. Uh-oh. Get moving. Alright. Second try. There's a bone. A leg bone. Yeah, now you cannot catch this. You cannot get this with anything other than an angelfish. Trying to wrap this with a fucking bass is a very stupid idea. Oh god, No! No, there we go, there we go. Bass to bass. Bass to bass. What the? No, 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 no. Oh, shit. Okay, good, good. She got it. A leg. I'm sure this was the only thing left in the coffin. Is it hers? Okay. Got ourselves a leg. This is a leg. There we go. Leg found. Oh, we're in a flashback now. Also, we're Grandpa. So floppy. It's very floppy. Very floppy corpse. Grandpa! We got a duck eating curly fries. A goose. We got a goose eating curly fries. This is the second network test is what this is. This is the second demo. I never played the first one. I didn't know about it. Oh, I love curly fries, Rig. I haven't eaten any in a long time, but man, this makes you want them. You thought they were healthier than regular fries? Awesome. They were. You know what? You're right. They were drier. They're not as greasy. They're not as greasy as regular fries. I believe you. I believe you. I believe young Rig. Not my fish. There's Laura Dern again. That duck.
I thought you died.
That duck is the reason I stopped coming to church. That duck is the reason I stopped coming to church.
Keep his size.
I asked you to lock it up before I got here. You want me to punish her? For what? Curly fries? At midnight? I can't punish her for that. This is the reason I stopped coming. I never came since. Not when I'm guilty of that exact sin daily. I'm no stranger to the midnight curly fry.
Put that thing away.
It's just he stares while he eats, like he's making sure I see him do it. He's cucking me out of my curly fries. That duck is a goose, and she stares at everyone. Not like that. No, not like that. What the hell are they talking about? They're freaking the fuck out over a goose. Christ, this poor girl. Because of my soundboard, when her sister first went missing, I wasn't surprised she followed soon after.
Give me all your aggro.
That's why. That was a Robo-Duke. She used to follow her sister everywhere. Back then, when they still came to church. If you ever needed to find the other, your best bet was starting with this one. Her sister was always doing that, right? Just dragging them both into trouble. Remember? This morning, I was fishing and suddenly got this body caught on the line. He said something else, but I missed it.
Shut up, bitch!
Who is we? Your granddaughter? She saw this? She found this. Yeah, so he does remember. She found this. You didn't teach her how to... Right? Where is she now? I think she's still fishing. She didn't follow me here. She won't stop fishing. Not until I come back. I panicked. Just dead bodies. Feels like my brain has shifted 2 inches from where it's supposed to be. Doesn't seem to bother you much, the body?
Flashlight up in this bitch.
What happened here?
I really didn't think they were dead. And if they were, I would have thought they'd have shown up sooner. She looks like she only passed recently. Actually, last week of effect, I don't... Yeah, this is where it gets weird. That is interesting. I didn't think that. They start talking really fast here. They start talking real fast. And I don't think I'm supposed to know what they're saying. You didn't think what? I said a lot of things just then. I don't know if that's a bug or the dev, like, cutting stuff out for spoilers.
Can I ask a question?
It might. No. No. There's a sadness to this. It's the entire vibe. It's the tone of it. You don't think they died recently. You didn't think they'd come back alive. You didn't think the bodies would show up. You didn't think they died recently?
Gilbert Gottfried, it'll be a night to remember.
You thought they'd already died.
Treat others the way you want to be treated.
Why don't we sit down? Do you know something else about this?
Grandma! Grandma! Grandma!
For the living don't know that they shall die. Do you know something else? But the dead know not anything. Do you know something else? Do you know something else? Oh, fuck.
He's a demon? It's a fucking demon!
I already told you.
He's a demon? It's a fucking demon!
I don't know what she meant. I didn't push further. Why the hell not? The way you tell it seems like something you should question. Aren't we talking about that leg you found in the coffin? I was getting to the relevant part about why the severed legs in the coffin are weird. The wizard one? Oh, because you're on cooldown. You're on a 30-second cooldown every time you type in a sound.
It's a fucking wizard!
So it works. But it's not all gonna work at once. You have a little cooldown.
I didn't know UNATCO handled the ambrosia distribution.
Draconian. I've never fought an angel. Don't really like fighting the angels. I was getting to the relevant part about why the severed legs in the coffin are weird. I know why severed legs in a coffin are weird. I just need to know what you know about them. Yeah, I know why severed legs in a coffin are weird. Have you ever tried questioning a priest? I'd known her forever and still couldn't get her to spell any confessional dirt on anyone. Did I mention the goose? This is a game called About Fishing. Shut the fuck up about the goose. Shut up about the goose. Yes. Please get to the point. Whoa. The goose is imperative to this story. You want me to tell it or not? Gooselessly? I do. Great, then let me continue. We sat down, talked a bit more. But as you know, the fries never last too long after midnight.
Oh no! Oh
curly fries. I love how it ties to, I love how the curly fries are just about her hair. Basically. If Laura Palmer were a mermaid. Oh God. She's dead, wrapped in curly fries. A big spiral. She... Another mermaid. I knew about her sister. I've caught her in fishnets on more than one occasion. She doesn't have legs. She can't wear fishnets. But there's a fish in the curly fries. Did you know? Did you know she was a mermaid too? I had my suspicions, but I really only knew for certain about the sister. She'd probably go good, yeah, battered and fried. Did you see anyone else? Did anyone else see you with the body? Anyone other than your granddaughter? Anyone? Yes. Okay. In that case, leave. Just worry about how you're gonna explain your way out of carrying around a body all day. I can handle the tail. You understand, right? How is there even one leg in that coffin? There really weren't any readily available in that room. Honestly, I'm more curious about whose leg it actually was. Where can I find her? You don't know? A gross little dive bar down by the river. Go there late this evening. You'll see her.
Stop! Leave her alone! Leave us both the hell alone!
How do you know she'll be there? Seriously? You weren't listening? This is so good. Midnight? Curly fries? There's only one place that serves them so late. So good. She'll be there. Everyone's got something, right? Something they just can't help coming back to. No, I just love that. I love that. Weren't you listening to any of that? Who the hell serves curly fries that late? Perfect. No, that was good. That just made the whole thing pay off for me. Yeah, apparently there's gonna be more demo in June. I might play this. I may play this whole thing once it comes out. This game looks awesome. And going back to the trailer, there's like all this other shit about it. Like there's all this other shit about the trailer that I'm very curious about. Also, apparently there's controller controls. I wouldn't mind playing that because it's coming out on PlayStation. I just want to know where else it goes. I wonder how big this game really is. Genuinely curious about this one. Bring that back down to -7. Like, you got bait. You could buy cigarettes. You can buy cigarettes in the demo too. I just wanted to get straight to the end. I wanted to spend a little less time. But then there's like the town wandering I'm curious about. Yeah, the fishing's legitimately good. Wait, did we get any... What about the cooking? I wanted cooking. That just showed us the... Hold up. It didn't go into the cooking. Because you can prepare the fish also. Okay, that was the Playtest 2 trailer is what that was. That was not the gameplay. That was the Playtest 2 trailer. Which we already saw. I guess the announcement... Yeah, the announcement trailer will show shit. You got worms on your hooks. It really hasn't changed much either. That's changed. That wasn't in it. I want to see the cooking, guys. There we go. Okay, it'll show some cooking. Oh, I smell rain. Yeah, it's like you get to prepare the fish. Now I'm wondering what that's gonna lead to. If you can cut through the fish. I'm very curious about this. This game I'm really interested in. It shouldn't be too hard. Shouldn't be too hard. How much did it change? It didn't seem to change much at all. Everything that was in the second demo was actually in that trailer, except for the stuff that, you know, is exclusive to the full release. Very curious about fish preparation, though, just cutting them up. Because apparently there are correct ways to do it, and incorrect ways to do it. I'm wondering how that's going to come into play. Anyway. Now we gotta play Tomb Raider 4. Not right now.
Anyway? What do you mean, anyway?
I wonder if there's an old trailer for Tomb Raider the last... Yes, there is. We gotta play this. We gotta play this, guys. Oh, it's so weird when it does this. Give me a second. Here we go. We gotta play Tomb Raider. The last revelation.
Boobies.
We gotta go right back into the dungeons. Oh god, it looks just like Tomb Raiders 1 through 3. Oh, this is gonna be torture. This is gonna probably take 18 streams. Return to Egypt with Lara in a new epic adventure. God, there's janky driving. Janky driving is made a return. New inventory system for better puzzles and gameplay. Yeah, we gotta play, yeah, we'll play Phantasy Star 4 on Saturday, of course. This late 90s as fuck music playing. Skeleton! Skeletons! Skeletons, guys. Oh, I can't wait. Can't wait. We gotta play it. Mind-boggling effects of the PlayStation 1. That's fucking ultimate. That's so good. Vrexia with the ultimate 3 emotes. Good job. Good job completing it. And of course, before that, we're gonna have to play Phantasy Star 4. Next time. Shy alright with the second best emotes. We did a lot. We beat DREAMWEB. We beat DREAMWEB's ass. Excellent, excellent game. Excellent game. We played through About Fishing. Also excellent. I'm wondering if that little lag spike, because I noticed the little lag spikes weren't really happening in the gameplay. In the gameplay trailers. I'm wondering if those little lag spikes could be a Proton thing. It could be a Linux thing, because I played it on Linux. I play on Linux, which is very easy to do because fucking Proton exists. You can run anything just about on Proton. I got people to thank. Thank you, Bardic Broadcasts and Rig as Morgaya Bot for the raids. Michael, thank you for the Prime sub. Mercedes Bance, VGF69, Croy Wigan, and Wind, thank you guys for the follows.
Well done.
Croy Wigan, Wind, and Aztog Dog, thank you for the raids. Thank you, Zimmy, for the follow. Also, Aztog Dog, thank you for the follow. Efremi, thank you for the raid. Midnight Monopoly, thank you for the 47 months. Shaboy J, thank you for the raid. I almost said 7 hours. K. Louie, thank you for the follow. Cyber Tits, enjoy your gift sub from an anonymous gifter. Sound Shower and My Neighbor Jess, thank you guys for the follows.
One slap, you're gonna love my nuts. 2 slaps, you're gonna love my nuts. If you add a mushroom, you're gonna
Yeah, no thanks to Shirai for being a jerk.
You love salad.
While I was trying to play DREAMWEB.
The more you love my nuts. Slap my nuts.
Thank you guys. Thanks everybody for coming in. Let's see who's online.
Slap my nuts.
Let's see who's online. I want you guys to enjoy your Friday. Friday is here. I will be back on Saturday nights after dinner, sometime after dinner, right here on twitch.tv/CyberZerkerAlpha. Let's see who's online. I'll be back, Skittle Sour. Let's see who's online. I think I got somebody online. Let's see. How long has she been playing? She's playing... Also, talk about Twin Peaks fans. She's playing Kingsfield right now. Her name is Pixel Turkey, also known as just Pixel. Excellent, excellent pixel artist. Ask her about the Twin Peaks diner art because it's incredible. It's incredible. Go watch Pixel. She's really, really chill, really awesome. You're gonna like her. I want you guys to have a hell of a good weekend. And until next time, as always, stay frosty. Or you could just sit here and listen to the Rusty soundtrack. There's a Rusty soundtrack.
We'll be looking for you.
Slap my nuts.
Rusty is incredible. The only Castlevania game I've played on stream. I need to start playing some Castlevania. Midnight's played more Castlevania than I have. You can call me Alfie if you want, Kami Lasorda, but I won't entertain your presence and completely ignore every time you do. Alfalfa. I actually, like, one friend of mine would always call me Alfalfa. Cyberzerker Alfie it is. Alright, I'm out! I'm out of here! Get going! Go on! Go! Go, go, go!